Spurs. Get our chat set up. Had an awesome week. I had such an amazing week. Little UFC poll question. Hope everyone's having a great week. I think it's UFC 13. If I fucked it up, I fucked it up. I was rushing to get here after running errands, and I had a little side job today. And just wanted to check in, see what people up to tonight. Say what's up. I'm going to be doing UFC coverage tomorrow night. I think it's UFC 13. I'll double check quick. But we're going to at least do the main card. I think it's UFC 318, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, 318. I got it right. Yay, not bad for a dummy who's well sunburnt. Holy shit. What's up? Happy Friday, Jet. What's poppin'? How was your day? You guys re-signed your boy. I know you're a happy guy. I seen your short. I gave it a thumbs up. I think I commented at it. What up, Jackson? Salute. Jet, salute. What's popping? Oh. Yeah, they cut a big check for him, dude. Big ass check. New record. Your grandpa's in the military? That's cool. I wasn't in the military, but that's cool your grandpa was. So what's new? Everyone having a good week? What's everyone doing tonight? They have to. They have to. They had to. They're going for everything. They're going for it all this year. That defensive line would have been very young if they didn't re-sign him. Fucking baseball on tonight, nothing else. UFC tomorrow night. I think we'll hang out and cover some of it. Yeah, I think a lot of people are sleeping on him, Jet. I think a lot of people are sleeping on him. Holy shit, I'm red as a fucking strawberry. Man, I wore sunblock and everything. Holy shit, that sun was strong the last few days. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Wow. The camera really brings it out. Holy shit. Yeah, I think Rogers has a big part of it. Yeah, the camera makes everything worse, Jackson. It makes you look fatter. It makes your skin, if you get sun, it makes you look redder. I mean, I'm a little red. I'm not this red when I look in the mirror as I am on the camera, but it is what it is. I don't feel it. Yeah, because it's not that bad. I mean, I got some sun, but it's not that bad. The camera just makes it look bad. Well, it makes it look worse. I was thinking about taking a dip going down to the beach, but I'm pretty shot. I did my cardio this morning. I did a bunch of fucking push-ups. I did a ton of fucking work today. I had a side job to do. I came home and cut fucking shrubs with old shears. Ugh. Which I haven't done in a zillion fucking years. Well, to my own house. It needed it bad. But I don't know what's going on tonight. I kind of feel like going out, man. I'll hang for a while. We'll see what happens. Starting to get my mojo back. Oh, Jackson, don't worry about that shit, dude. It is what it is. Subscribe. That helps. Give me a thumbs up. That helps. Fucking weight loss is going good. I'm locked in. Everything's going well, knock on wood. I had one of the best weeks I've had in a long time. Hopefully that doesn't mean it all falls apart next week, but it won't. There's really no one in my life to fuck it up, so. Just got to keep going, moving forward, improving. Got up early. I've been getting up earlier since I've been eating right. Dude, if you don't eat right, let me tell you, I was pretty fucking bummed out for a while. I'm not trying to push shit on people. I'm just talking about what I've been doing lately, trying to lose a lot of weight. I'm trying to lose 100 pounds. I started at 326. I'm not going to tell you guys what I weigh now, but as of last Monday, I was 20 pounds down. And since I changed my diet, I just feel better. I sleep better most of the time. Like, if you guys ain't eating right, really, really, you might want to think about it. Especially if you struggle and get a little bummed out. I was kind of depressed. Man, since I switched my diet, it didn't happen overnight. But 3 weeks into it, almost a month into it, I'm feeling a lot better. You can tell looking at me. My face is coming back to what I used to look like. Even before my YouTube days. What's up, James? Thank you. I'm doing great. How are you? But if you struggle with anything like that or just feeling crummy, fucking, I'm telling you, start eating right. It will make a difference. I was up this morning at 5 o'clock, ready to fucking roll. I went, did almost a 3 mile walk. Maybe a little more than 3. At least 3. At least 3. Went and did my jobs. Came home, did some work around here. Fucking gonna have a drink or two tonight of low carb. I'm gonna have a few Captains and Diet Cokes. I figured I'd hop on here and say hello, say what's up. There haven't been many sports going on. I'm really fed up with the political shit, so I ain't been really talking about that. So I know it's been quiet. That's why I've been doing the weight loss stuff and UFC here and there. The beach was kick-ass. I had a great fucking time with that. We went out, had a great time. Had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Good fun, too. Not like one night we went out and we got a little rowdy. But the other day we just went to the beach, came back home. Barbecued. It was fucking chill. That's good, Jet. But fuck that, man. Switch it if you can. If you don't feel good, switching your diet up, eating a little bit better, I'm telling you, give it a week or two. This is why I told you guys, like, I got so worn down. I was never like that me that you saw after my dad died. That was the worst me ever, besides when I was hooked on pills. And even then, I wasn't that heavy. Like, looking back at those videos, I'm like, holy shit, what a difference a month makes. Granted, I had to wait to get some blood work done and my doctor to give me the okay to get back on the training regimen. But once he gave me the go, I was like, pew, time to get this fucking weight off. I tried last summer. My body wouldn't do it. You eat drywall protein shakes, that's probably not a great idea. Do you worry about the drinks harming your brain permanently? No. No, I don't drink that much. I haven't been drinking that much. I went out one night this week, and I'm going to have a couple tonight. I got to live too, man. You got to fucking live. I'm trying to show people how you can still live and lose weight. You want to fucking have no fun and lose weight? Do it another way. You can have a couple drinks without getting fucking loaded, as long as you're not drinking fattening, disgusting shit every night. Like Bailey's and Kahlua and fucking craft beers. That's good. Your life's the most fun. But I like going out and raising a little hell sometimes. Well, that's good. To each his own. To each his own. I don't get on you, Hot Matters, for not drinking. You shouldn't get on me for having a few. All due respect. I don't come in your chat saying, you worry about your fucking brain because you don't drink. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Worry about yourself. Later. Adios, amigo. Yeah. So I said bye. What the fuck you want from me? What up, Privy? Oh shit, I'm gonna really piss him off now, Jet. I'm gonna really piss him off. You can have a little fun losing weight. Everything doesn't have to be fucking perfect. What's up, Privy? Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't say something about that first. Probably gets loaded and acts like a fucking spazoid. So what you been up to, Jet? What the fuck, man? You ain't dropped no video game content? What's going on? I need to see some fucking zombie game or something. How many more days till football starts? Like 65, I think. Thank God. I miss like coming home or like at the end of the day being able to watch a ball game and hang out. Fucking sucks. Busy? What you been up to? Working and shit? Chasing hoes? Hanging with the kids? What? There you go. That's cool. That's cool. I had a blast, man, though, down in South County. Oh, we had so much fun the other night. So much fun. The beach was killer. This time of year is one of the only reasons I stay in this state, Jet, or this area. It's so nice. I mean, I tried to show you guys some of the videos the other night of the beach and some of the places we go and hang and shit. It's a fucking, it's not the worst area. It's just dealing with how expensive it is and some of the political shit. But for the most part, a lot of my area is beautiful, especially when it's not cold out. Especially when it's not cold out. Yeah, that's the fucking ocean. Where I showed you guys, that's the Atlantic Ocean. When I was pointing the camera out, there's nothing in between that piece of land and England. There's nothing. Thousands of miles of ocean. That's it. If you swam from that beach and just kept going east, you'd hit somewhere in Europe eventually. Probably England. Pretty crazy. You been getting some side work and shit, Jet? Yeah, and that's kind of the ocean, kind of the ocean. Once you get out towards like Battery Park, there's a couple islands, but it's still not quite. It's close, but not like here. And that shit ain't as clean as up here. I'm not picking on New York, but everyone knows. I saw a video of what beach was it? I saw a video of Coney Island Beach the other day. What a freaking nightmare. There was so much trash on the beach, I couldn't believe it. Could not believe it. I was appalled. I don't know if it's all immigrants or just people don't give a shit or illegals. Dude, there was garbage bags and just trash everywhere. People are running around, swimming in the trash. I'm like, what the fuck? Gross. You seen where I was. There wasn't a piece of fucking trash. I didn't take you guys to the second beach I went to because I did a ton of swimming and did a lot of cardio that day because I didn't get to go on a walk. So I really got my workout while I was at the beach. But both of them, immaculate. No garbage anywhere. It was wonderful. And dude, I swear to God, you asked Ura. I mean, you've seen some of the girls from the bar and shit, but when we were at the beach, both beaches, but the second beach, I never seen so many fucking like. There was a lot of pretty women. I was like, holy shit. And hanging out with each other, like not with their boyfriends, not with some with their husbands and boyfriends and shit, but not many, and not all like around my age group. I was like, holy shit. We had a fucking blast, a blast, an absolute blast. I wish you guys could come up here sometime and fucking check it out during the summer. I wish I had a fucking enough money to have some of the tight people on this chat come up and enjoy it with us. Oh, we had a fucking blast, dude. A blast. Ura's like super loyal too. Ura's super loyal. So he's got like a bug across his ass right now, a little bit. Over that fucking psychic whack job. And people side him with it. I don't care about that shit. But he gets a little upset about it. He's like, nah, fuck that. Yeah. And he was having fun with it and shit, but I feel bad. I feel a little bit bad for Kai. Because Kai's like super into all that fucking sci-fi ghost hunting shit. So I told him, like, come on, man, chill the fuck out. But, you know, Ura's a Marine, dude. He takes fucking loyalty major. Major. There was this dude talking shit at the bar, and I'm like, come on, man, fuck it, whatever. He's like, nah, fuck you. You're supposed to have my back. I'm like, dude, it ain't worth it. Come on. He's like, nah, fuck that. He even got mad at me. I'm like, come on. What are we going to do? Get in a fucking, come on. For what? For what? But he's more, he will do you less harm than good. Trust me. But I felt bad. He started getting on him a little bit the other night. He's a funny motherfucker when he gets going. That dude got no filter. And then that bar hag caught me filming her, fucking her, busting her balls, giving her the finger and shit, and she realized it. She got mad. What up, Ty Goody? Salute. Ditto. God bless you as well. But I love him, man. I love him. He's done a lot of help for me. Yeah, for shizzle, my nizzle. No doubt. No doubt. What's poppin', Ty? What you up to? What's crack-a-lacking? Nice. That's my shit. It's a Friday night. You might as well enjoy it, right? A little bit. I was thinking about going out for a little bit. We'll see. I don't know. I'm a little tired, too. I got up mad early this morning. Excuse me. Well, I had a good week. I worked my ass off. The weight's falling off. So I'm going to have a Captain and Coke tonight. Diet Coke. Where you heading to, Ty? Just be safe. What up, Ace? Salute. TGIF. It's Friday. Bop, 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 bop. That's shoddy. You're heading northwest from Jacksonville? How far northwest? To the West Coast? Oregon? Washington? Idaho? Wyoming? The Plains? Go check it out. Maybe you like it. You don't know till you go. Do your due diligence. Get an idea of what you're doing before you go for it, so you're not blindsided. I've been working on my workout playlist. I've been thinking of some old songs I haven't heard in a minute. It's starting to get pretty good. It's a lot of like rap and R&B and shit. Some rock. I've been listening to more upbeat shit. It gets my fat ass moving. But I've been finding some good old songs. I'm gonna have to like break down and pay for Spotify or something though, or YouTube Music or something, because I can't stand fucking commercials and I can't stand fucking with it all the time. Well, it sounds like you got a trade, so try and line some job up before you go. That might be helpful. You know, figure out where you're going. I don't know. I've traveled around a bit fishing and trying to run from problems and shit a little bit in my life when I was younger. Not any legal problems, just thinking like I thought leaving my area would change things, and it really didn't. But it was like a horrible time to move when I did. So, but I tried it. I didn't. I ended up back in New England. It's. I'm not trying to shit on your dream. I don't know where you're from. If you're from the Jacksonville area, for me, I get very. I don't know. I don't know if it's homesick. By the time summer would come every year, I'd run back to New England. I just love it up here in the summer. The winters can be rough. The cost of living is fucking outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. The politics are ugly at times. But the week I just had, I haven't had a week like that in forever. It was so much fun. And I accomplished a lot. It wasn't like I just went and fucked off all week. You know, I went to the beach 2 days, went out one night, worked the rest of the days, and got shit accomplished. And, you know, it's tough. Home, like, when I traveled other places and shit, I always felt like home was home. Like, I always ended up back in New England. So, but that's New England. Maybe Florida's not like that for you, so. I pour contract, and yeah, I think it is time for me to get out of here. My dad left. I left once before when I was 23, came back when I was 28. Jackson's my home, but I feel like I'm not meant to be here. What do you mean by like you feel like you're not meant to be there? Like it's expensive, or the people that are around you feel weird? I know Jacksonville can have some rough areas. Oh, you want to go and check some shit out, and you're not married, you don't have kids. Fucking go for it, brother. Go for it. It's the best time to do it. If you got nothing attaching you, you talk to your parents before you go. Make sure you talk to your parents before you go. Tell them you love them. And keep in touch with them and shit. You know, try to be cool with them. I lost my dad. We weren't on good terms, and I regret it sometimes. I regret it sometimes. So, you know, give them a call every now and then. Check on them. Let them know you love them. You know. Yeah, that's rough. I dealt with that shit too. And it's part of the reason I struggled with my father and shit. Being a hothead before he passed and doing some of the shit that got us at each other's throats. And I don't really feel comfortable about going too far in detail about it, but there's some dysfunction and shit. And, you know, the whole family dynamic is shit when shit's dysfunctional. And I always regret, I regret not being around at the end. I do. Even though we had our problems, I regret it now. I hear you. Well, talk to all of them, see what's going on, man. It sounds like you got some deep stuff going on, but it sounds like you work hard. Sounds like you got a head on your shoulders. Stay out of trouble. Stay to yourself. Don't sleep anywhere shady. Try not to. Yeah, it's tough. You know, my father was fucking a hot ass too. I can relate. My father was rough. I think he did it to make sure we were ready for life, you know, that we wouldn't break. Even though I didn't break, I didn't lose it, but I got broken down from fucking killing myself at work and my last relationship, but for what I've been through, I'm glad I didn't. I would never hurt myself or anyone else. But for what I've been through in my life, I'm proud to say I never did anything stupid, and I'm still here. That's the best way I can put it on YouTube. So he did that right. He made me tough enough where that wasn't the route I would ever go. But my dad was rough. Even though my dad was around, rough. Never a good job, never none of that shit. And he didn't get it either. A lot of that shit wasn't even, you know. I know it's fucked up, but that's the way that shit works, unfortunately. You know? He was a better father than his father was to him. I'll give him that. You know? A lot of our fathers that struggle and have problems and shit like that, either they didn't have a father or the father they had was a fucking scumbag, probably. You know? And looking at how I had it compared to how he probably had it, he was probably he was a better father to me than his father was to him, and that counts. That counts. That counts. He did the best he could. He did the best he could. Yeah, I come from that shit too. I know. I know. Yeah, Ace, for real. For real. And sometimes they don't grow up. Like a lot of times with my dad, emotionally, I was more mature than him, which was fucking, that was tough to deal with. He's like a big fucking kid half the time. Fucking around, busting balls, breaking balls, saying mean shit. I don't know if it was to toughen us up or he was fucking around or what, but it worked. It worked and it didn't work. I thank him for it today. That's like the fucked up thing. I don't want to fuck up a good night, and I don't want to not talk about it either. But like, it's fucked up when you come from like the bad shit that happens. Really fucking kind of makes you who you are, and you either let it break you or you don't. You dig? You know, the older I get, I kind of realize it. That's like Bud Crawford. You ever see Bud Crawford, the boxer? I don't think he ever met. Oh, he's met his dad, I believe, but they had a tumultuous, kind of fucked up relationship. His mother was a bad motherfucker. And my grandmother reminds me of his mother, only a white lady. Same fucking haircut, only blonde hair, built just like her. Mean. Mean. My grandma B, my dad's mother, fucking mean. Mean, especially if she got a few in her. Mean. She reminds me of fucking a white version of Bud Crawford's mom. Because she used to do that shit to us when we were kids. Let alone, I can imagine what she did with my father, too. Get out there and kick his fucking ass. My dad would do that shit. You come home getting your fucking ass beat, whew, you better go back outside, boy. You better go back outside and try again. Oh, you better. Don't come home until you fucking get yours. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And I was the oldest brother. So I had to take on my little brother's beef constantly. Constantly. I remember I came home from school. I was in like second grade. And this douchebag pushed my brother off like the last stair as he went to get off the bus. My brother got all road rash and shit, hit the fucking curb. And I didn't know it. I like went home. I didn't know. And my dad fucking flipped, dude. He bitch slapped me. He fucking grabbed me. You want to stick up for your fucking brother? I go, I don't know. I came home first. He goes, you fucking wait for him. You're the oldest. Don't be a fucking maggot. And I was like, I don't know, dude. I just fucking walking home with my friends. I don't know. I had to fucking, he was behind me and then he wasn't. Next fucking day, dude, I had to fucking beat the fuck out of this kid. You get off that bus, you better beat the fucking piss out of him. And the kid was a punk. I was a little nervous. 7 years old, got to beat up some fucking kid because he fucking threw my brother off the stairs. Like, but that's the shit that makes and breaks you throughout life. Different shit, you know? If he didn't teach me that lesson, I probably would have let fucking people get bullied my whole life. Who knows? You know? I never was into that bullying shit. If someone fucks with you and you pour it back onto them, that's one thing. But don't ever be the person that fucking is the bully. That fucking bullies someone for no fucking reason. Even when it's your boys and shit, you know there's a line. There's certain things you don't really break balls about. There's always a line. And there's always a habitual line-stepping motherfucker. And those are the motherfuckers that kind of gotta get a fucking beating every once in a while. Either that or life knocks them down eventually, or God gets them back. Oh, yeah. But, man, you're young. Go do your fucking thing. Go for it. Go for it. No kids, no wife. Don't go out there going crazy. Stay off the fucking drugs. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. As long as you work, pay your bills, be smart. Be smart. Don't find some fucking big fancy place that's going to cost you a ton of money. You don't need it. Keep your bills low. Keep your bills low and grind and do your hustle and, go look for what you're looking for. That's what I say. But definitely do your due diligence before you do it. That's all I'm going to say. I'll leave it at that. Do your due diligence. Make sure there's work where you're going. Make sure housing isn't fucking brutal. Yeah, even that. Be careful with that shit. Be careful with who you link up with. Fucking women can be just as bad. You get in a relationship where you're fucking trying to fucking do everything all the time, help everyone, and fucking killing yourself. And go out there, do your thing, find what you're looking for. I hope. Don't date. Don't try to be no stepdaddy. Don't fucking. If a girl's got more problems than you, do not fuck with her. My father used to tell me that. I should have listened. Should have listened. But I have this thing where I think I can fucking. I see the good in people. I think I can save them or help them, and I end up fucking. I end up fucked over for it. So I don't do that shit no more. But. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You're fucking not even 30 and you do concrete? You'll find some work. Find the city where they're building houses or apartments or whatever. Fucking driveways. I don't know if you rather do forms. I don't know if you like doing fucking driveways, patios. I know there's all different types of applications of concrete. You want to lug forms? You want to do, there's a million different types of shit. I don't know what type you do. I did forms for a while when I was a kid. My uncle had a fucking construction company. 14 years old in the fucking hole every winter on the weekend. Fucking freezing up here. Oh, nice. Hey, who knows, man? Maybe you link up with somebody, you start your own fucking business. Maybe you find another, Who knows? It's up to you. You want to start your own business? You want to do your own thing? Sometimes it's easier to be the worker. Sometimes you want to be a baller. You got to find out what you want to do, brother. 32 is, you know what I would give to be 32? I feel like I'm fucking 16 still. I'm almost 45. I would fucking kill to be 32 right now. Hypothetically speaking, I'm probably going to get fucked from YouTube for saying that. No, I wish, knowing what I know now, going back to being 32, oof. But can't go backwards, got to move forward. Keep me posted, Ty. Don't be a fucking stranger. I still go live here and there. I still make videos. Keep in touch. You a Jaguars fan, Ty? I actually got two questions for you, Ty, if you don't mind. My experience, it's easy to find workers. No, that's what I'm saying. You could do fucking small jobs. It's kind of a bummer you're leaving when fucking Travis Hunter's coming into town. I'm not trying to rub it in, but are you in a part of Jacksonville that's rough? Have you lost friends and shit and family? I know what's been going on in Jacksonville. I love hip hop. I love rap. I'm not too into the new shit, but I see what's going down in Jacksonville. It fucking looks like it's scary, dude. I spent time in Florida. I spent time in like Palm Beach, Okeechobee, uh, St. Petersburg. Not to be rude, that's kind of why I got the feeling why you were like, yo, I gotta go. No disrespect, but I got the feeling like when you're like, I gotta talk to my mom, my sister, like, don't take it the wrong way, but I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I know that shit's crazy. I watched some shit where they fucking run down on them, on cops and shit in Jacksonville the other night. Fucking 40 kids in one little fucking bungalow, one little house. They found fucking choppers and fucking everything. I gotta watch what I say. Pam, how you doing, my love? What's crack-a-lacking? Daniel, salute. Please hit the like button. Damn, we're doing all right tonight. Easy peasy. But I seen what goes on in Jacksonville. I don't blame you for wanting to get the fuck out of there. When I was doing opiates, back in the day, in the early 2000s when it was big, my friend's mom was very sick and she got a lot of them. And we knew a lot of people that got a lot of them. We would go down there and bring them back up here to Boston, Providence, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Never got jammed up, thank God. But I had to stop in Jacksonville a few times for gas. Not fucking pretty. Not fucking pretty, dude. One night, I don't even think I filled the tank. I threw $20 fucking in it, and we got to outside of Jacksonville and stopped again because it was so fucking shady. And it was after midnight. I was at I just remember it was a BP in the hood. Fucking custies everywhere. Motherfuckers on bikes. I know. I know the look. I know what it is. Whether it's New York, Boston, Providence. It's all the same everywhere. Okay, thank you. Gotcha. Appreciate it, Kadeem. She's probably a wokey, right? I just looked at her channel. It looks like she's a woke woman. All right, whatever. Is what it is. Is what it is. Yeah. Casey Tron might want to worry about me. Not for nothing. What up, what up, what up, people? Happy Friday. Nah, I'm a big boy. I can handle it. I don't know what that means, Jacob. But if it's gaping anything, probably not. Appreciate you, Kadeem. No, probably not. What up? What up? No, it's not a UFC team. Nice try, people. This is why I usually go live later. But it's all good. My favorite brand of vinegar, malt vinegar. On fish and chips. New England style. Right, Ty? No doubt. Vinegar. All right, Jacob. You have a good night, buddy. I hope you find some people to join your Gape UFC Gape team. Oh, that's cool. Sounds good to me. People are retarded. All right, Brian. See you later. Retarded. Absolutely. Yep. No doubt. It's like a whole clan of trolls. Absolutely. I ain't even sweating it, brother. I ain't even sweating it. I had a great week. Oh, here we go. The 17th fucking channel of his own. And the funniest part is like they're supporting this woke girls channel. They're supporting some woke girls channel allegedly. I don't even think they are. Is that her homies? Whatever. She doesn't even go live on YouTube. She has no live videos. So I don't know how she's making videos about me. Unless she's doing reactions. Which if she does reactions, That's fine. It's just going to blow me up. That's cool. It is what it is. It's not going to stop me from doing my little streams and my lives, and it's not going to stop me. I really can't. Awesome. Awesome. This shit's hilarious. I never seen nothing like this. Wow, that's trash what they do to people, huh? Crazy. Whatever. I haven't done anything to anyone. I haven't hurt anyone. I haven't bothered anyone. People can do nasty shit to people. It is what it is. All I can do is block them. Don't feed into it. Block them. Report them. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not sweating it. I'm not sweating it. I only came on here for a little bit to say what's up to people, see how everyone was doing on Friday night. Craziness. I don't even know this broad. That's the funniest shit. Whatever. I guess it's my turn to get fucked with on the internet. Who gives a fuck who she is? Who gives a fuck? I don't know. I guess she cares who I am. I don't know. I looked her up quick. She got like 77,000 subscribers. Sure, bring it. Gaming and goofing. So I guess she just breaks people's balls. She confronted anti-pride protesters. Her most viewed clips of 2019. Guessing cheap versus expensive foods. I ranked ramen noodles. My Bobby transformation. White people attempt to make Korean street food. I'm pregnant. Whatever. Feminist rages at lost arc sexism. Most expensive weed. We tried couples challenges. Worst vacation of my life. The best of Casey-tron. Most of her videos are from like a long time ago. She's got one that's 6 days ago, one that's a month ago, and then everything else is 3 years ago. I don't know. Just some trolling ass site, I'm sure. Whatever. I'm a small channel. I watch sports. We talk shit. We play fucking. We get into politics sometimes. Around the election, I got into politics because I didn't want that bitch Kamala Harris winning. Other than that, I really do mostly sports and hanging out, shooting the shit. And I've been doing weight loss content. So I don't know. If me being fat trying to lose weight is a bad thing, I don't know. Awesome, H-Dog. I'm having an excellent week. How are you? Excellent week. I had an awesome week. Went to the beach, chilled, had a ball. No, it's going really good, New Blade. I've already lost 20 pounds at 3 weeks in, and I've already lost more weight this week. I'll have a weigh-in coming Monday if you want to check it out. You guys picked the wrong guy that you're not going to really get a reaction or nothing. Yeah, I'll post it or whatever. I'm just a regular dude, man. Some internet troll wants to fuck around. It is what it is. I'm not sweating it. I've been trolled so fucking much. It ain't no thing. All right, Ty, you have a safe trip. Keep in touch, baby. God bless you. Thank you for the kind words. It's probably like some fucking goofy younger person channel, stoner shit. Like, I get it. People want to rag on people. People want to have fun. I get it. But I ain't sweating it. Holloway, 100%. You're rooting for Holloway? Or you think he's going to win? I can't root against Dustin his last fight. All right, H-Dog, keep up the good work, baby. Pace yourself. Don't burn yourself out. You can do it. You can get that weight off, brother. I've been posting videos. Check them out if you have time. You know I'm live here and there, so if you want my opinion on something, I'm more than happy to share it. If you decide to do a different weight loss diet than I am, go for it. Try it. Try everything. See what works for you. I only been putting out there what works for me. Some people do things much differently. You know, some people don't cut cobs. Some people do many different things than I do dieting. To each his own. If you're getting results and you're getting healthy and you're not hurting yourself or anyone else, go for it. Go for it. I don't know what you're talking about, Kadeem. I'm not even sweating her, brother. I'm not even sweating none of that shit. I really don't care. I really don't give a shit. Quite frankly. With all due respect. I appreciate the heads up and everything, but I'm not going to lose sleep over it. I just hopped on here to talk to my subscribers. I haven't seen much lately. If some internet thing wants to stop making videos busting balls about me, that's on them. Has nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Yeah, Jet. Everything works differently for everyone. Works differently for everyone. Well, I'm happy with my progress. People always got something nasty to say. I get negative fucking thumbs down constantly. It's just the way of the world. You know, they see a fat guy trying to lose weight and trying to help people and say things that work for them. And they think I'm going to fail. And they think it's a big joke. And they're going to do what they do. It's just the way the internet is nowadays. You know, unfortunately. Unfortunately. But when you don't give it a reaction, it gets lame quick. I'm not a mock. I'm not a mock ass motherfucker, so I'm not sweating it. So JJ Watt, or is it JJ Watt? Is it JJ or TJ Jet? Which one is the fucking one? They should have named them different than they did, the brothers. So idiots like me can remember. Yeah, that they got the kid Sawyer too from Ohio State, which was a great pick late, in my opinion. That kid Sawyer can play, dude. Sawyer was a stud at Ohio State. Made a couple huge plays in the college playoff. Couple of massive plays. And I don't. Will Howard's gonna hopefully learn something. And even though I'm not a Steelers fan, I really don't like them. No offense, because we've been rivals, kinda. They could make some noise this year. I just worry about their running back situation. I don't know a lot about it. I know you said what's his name, the kid with the last name that begins with C, was gonna probably get a lot of the carries, I think. But I mean, I think they're going to make some noise. I don't know if Baltimore is going to be as strong this year either. I haven't really seen their roster. I mean, I know they still got Henry. I know they got. I'm going to look at it quick. I want to look at their depth chart. Excuse me. And then the Bengals, you got to kind of worry about. You never know what you're going to get with them. You never know what you're going to get with fucking Cincinnati. Yeah, they don't have a depth chart yet, obviously. I'll try and find their roster. Well, if they can overcome the Ravens, they could win the division. Jair Alexander, he's a good ball player. Mark Andrews is back. I didn't know if he was back or not. I know he had a rough playoff, but he had a bad game against Buffalo. He had some big plays against Buffalo, but he had a really bad drop. He's back. Bateman's back. Banks is back. I don't know much about the defense. They were decent last year. Zay Flowers, if he's healthy. They didn't have Zay Flowers in the playoffs last year, and that hurt them a lot. They probably would have beat Buffalo if he wasn't hurt. Zay Flowers was having a killer year. I almost bought an autographed Zay Flowers card the other day. It was going for like kind of cheap money, but I was afraid to pull the trigger on it. I was afraid to buy the card because he got hurt. Oh, he tore his ACL. I didn't know what he did, but I knew it was something with a leg. But the kid wanted $50 for it. It was an autographed patch. And he's from Boston. He went to Boston College, so being kind of a local guy or play college ball locally, I thought about it, and I'm like, should I? And it was $50 when I could have bought it, and then the bid went up to 60, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going for it. Kyle Hamilton, very good safety out of Notre Dame. Derrick Henry, we all know. Malik Ham, pretty good. Outside linebacker. Justice Hill's been solid. As a backup running back. It looks like they still got DeAndre Hopkins for whatever that's worth. Oh, they picked him up, excuse me. Marlon Humphrey's been pretty solid at corner. And, of course, they got Jackson at quarterback, which is always scary. Buffalo did a really good job against them. And wasn't there bad weather during that game, if I'm not mistaken? I could be wrong. Was there bad weather both games Buffalo played or not? Because I think Buffalo played Kansas City at home, right? I'll have to go back and look. Kyle Van Noy's still there, it sounds like. Solid veteran, expatriate. Kyle Van Noy's a fucking stud. Nate Wiggins from Clemson, very good cornerback. Drafted early. He's young. When I look at the rosters, man, I got to look at the Steelers. Pittsburgh Steelers. It's all going to come down to Rodgers. That's one thing that's a little scary for Steelers fans, I'm sure. A lot of it's going to come down to Rodgers. And I don't know who else they have for receivers. I got to really look at this roster. But I know they've gotten better, it sounds like. They made improve. I mean, Russell Wilson wasn't that great last year. I kind of cursed you. I told you Russell Wilson was gonna fuck up. I knew he was gonna. I just fucking knew it. And I thought I was wrong. He had a good couple games quick, but he fucking sucked as the season went on. What up, Hoorah? Oh man, I don't know. Getting trolled supposedly by some chick on fucking something. Who the fuck knows? It could be all bullshit either. It could be just a bunch of trolls came in trying to get me going, but we're good. We're chilling. I'll call you back later. I had a blast, dude. I haven't had this good of a week in forever, Ura. So I was calling to thank you. I had a fucking blast this week. I got a lot of shit done. My weight loss is going pretty much perfect. Knock on wood. All right, let's look at the Steelers quick. Defensive end rookie, Yaha Black. He looks like a big boy. Holy shit. 6'5", 336 out of Iowa. Chris Boswell's back to kick. Fucking guy's ancient. He's only been in the league 11 years. It feels like way longer. Carson Bruner, a linebacker from Washington. He's a rookie. Sebastian Castro, rookie. What's he play? Safety? He's not going to get no PT. Didn't they have offensive line problems last year, Jet? I don't know a lot of these guys on their old line. I know they drafted an offensive lineman, I'm pretty sure, though. They drafted a long snapper last year. Calvin Anderson, Spencer Anderson, offensive tackle, offensive line. Offensive tackle Dylan Cook out of Montana, 3 years in the league. He's a monster, 6'6", 305. Daniel Ukele, I remember him. Defensive tackle. Deshaun Elliott out of Texas. I remember him years back. Troy Fortano, I know him. Zach Frazier, I've never heard of. Freermuth is still at tight end. Gainwell. Gainwell played for the Eagles. He was solid for the Eagles at times. Derek Harmon's decent. He had a pretty decent year at Oregon. He could have some potential. He's a defensive tackle. And then you got Devin Hopper. Malik Harrison was a stud. I don't know what he's done that much in the pros, but was a stud out of Ohio State. It's his 6th year. Cameron Haywood's old reliable. Will Howard, rookie. Highsmith is decent. Another linebacker. Caleb Johnson, he's going to get some carries. A lot of people were talking about him. They drafted him in the first round, I think. If I'm not mistaken. First or second. I think they grabbed him early. I could be wrong. No, they grabbed the kid from Oregon first. But that kid, Caleb Johnson, was supposed to go in the first round. I remember. So he's going to get a bunch of carries, I'm sure. And then the other guy that's still there, if I could ever remember his freaking name, DK Metcalf, Lance McCutcheon, Scotty Miller. They got Cordell Patterson. They put him as a running back and a kick returner, but he can be a receiver if they need it. Trey Sermon. They got Darius Slay at corner. And they got what's his name at safety now. We're playing corner from Miami. They re-signed TJ. I don't see their running back from last year. Was it Connor? No, it wasn't Connor. Connor's in Warren. Jalen Warren. That's who I was thinking of. Jalen Warren. He was their third down back last year. He was their RB2. He was decent. I thought they should have kept who they had, personally. I don't think they gave, what's his name, enough carries. Was it Harris? I think it was Harris. Najee Harris, right? I worry about the wide receiver position. And that's why, even though I don't like Pickett either, Pickens, I worry about their wide receiver position a little bit. Roman Wilson, I don't know shit about. 5'10", 186 pounds out of Michigan. Looks like a little white guy, slot receiver. Keyshawn Williams, don't know much about him. 5'9", 188, rookie out of Indiana. I've heard of him in college now that I see that he's a rookie. I just worry about the wide receiver position a little bit. Rock Taylor, rookie out of Memphis. Ben Skowronek, don't know anything about, out of Notre Dame. Even though I'm a Notre Dame fan, I don't remember him. Scotty Miller, DK Metcalf. I know DK. Don't know Scotty Miller. Lance McCutcheon, I've heard of. Montana Lamonius Craig, wide receiver, 6'2", 194 out of Arizona. He's got a little size. Not that you need a ton of size, but it's good to have some height on the outside, at least for your 1 and 2 wide receivers. Them slot guys, the smaller guys can get away with them quick moves, them quick little outs and little slants, but you want some size on the outside. I just worry about the wide receiver. They got Calvin Austin III out of Memphis. I feel like they're a little thin at wide receiver. But so are the Ravens if Flowers isn't healthy. Unless what's his name's gonna have go back in time. Unless DeAndre Hopkins is gonna go back in time and become the player he used to be. Hello, hey mom, how you doing? How was your dinner? Did you have a good time? There's rice and hamburger if you want some. It's like minced up, but if you want to make like a avocado on it, you know what I mean, like a Chipotle bowl or something.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But the Bengals, if they could get it together. Defensively, I know they lack, but they got some power as far as offensively. I don't think the. I mean, maybe the Steelers can with Jalen Ramsey now, but Jamar Chase is a motherfucker. I don't think I've ever seen anyone shut Jamar Chase down. I think Jamar Chase is the best wide receiver in the NFL. I don't think it's close. Well, Justin Jefferson's close. Them two. And maybe, I shouldn't say that. I spoke prematurely. But Jamar Chase is phenomenal. Justin Jefferson, phenomenal. And A.J. Brown for the Eagles, phenomenal. I think those three guys are the best wide receivers in the league as of today. I haven't really heard anything out of Patriots camp lately. What up, defense? Salute. The Bengals don't like to spend money. Even their website sucks. Everything was so easy to find on every other team's website when I went to the Ravens and the Steelers. I go to the Bengals, you can't even figure out where a fucking thing is, of course. Here we go. Cheap bastards. I know their defense needs help, and then they might lose their best defensive. They might lose their best pass rusher. They got Taj Brooks, rookie out of Texas Tech, supposed to be really good. Chase Brown has been solid throughout his career. They got Orlando Brown at left offensive tackle. Cole Burgess, never heard of him really. Joe Burrow, Jermaine Burton, I've heard of from Alabama. Barrett Carter, rookie out of Clemson, I've heard good things about. Jamar Chase, stud. Some of these guys are monsters. Holy shit. Andrew Coker, Devin Cochran. Their defense needs some help. Mike Gesicki. T. Higgins. Trey Hendrickson. They signed another kid, too, that they didn't want to pay. There was their first round pick. I forget where he was out of. Might have been Iowa or something. I could be wrong. They didn't want to pay him. He's like, dude, just pay me my fucking first round deal. They didn't want to pay him like a first round draft pick. Then why'd you pick him in the first? Yeah, I don't know if they have resolved it, but they were like talking a lot of crap about it. I'll try to find him while I'm looking at the roster. I know he's on the D line. Eric Gregory, rookie. Arkansas, I don't think that was him. Dylan Fairchild, maybe, out of Georgia. I can't remember. No, he's a guard. There was one of their first round pick. They didn't want to pay a first round salary to. And it was causing problems. And then you got Trey Hendrickson that has issues. BJ Hill's still there. Daxton Hill at corner. DJ Ivy still there at cornerback for Miami. That division's going to be up for fucking grabs. Up for grabs. They had such a down year last year. Even the Patriots beat them last year, if people don't remember right. Even the Patriots beat them with fucking what's his name there, the asshole I couldn't stand that we put in at quarterback, so fucking Drake May wouldn't get killed. I can't believe I can't remember his name. He drove me fucking crazy. Jacoby. What the fuck's his name? He sucked. He fucking drove me nuts. I'll never forget that there was a game he won when Brady was like doing his 4-game suspension for Deflategate. And Jimmy Garoppolo like hurt it stubbed his finger warming up or something and wouldn't fucking Jimmy Garoppolo's like, oh, I can't play, and they made that motherfucker do it. Jacoby Myers was a wide receiver. I'm fucking the names up. He fucking sucked. He played for the Colts too. But somehow, some way, they found a way to beat. No, it's all good, Ura. Fuck, it's okay to make mistakes. Did I say Jacoby? Jacoby Brissett. That's it. I'm like, damn, Jacoby. I thought his name was Jacoby too. Was it Jacoby Brissett, right? Fuck America. Ura, I gotta call you later. I don't want to feed into the trolls if they're still here, if there's one or two lingering. I don't know if it was some bullshit someone tried to start or what. Dude, I got bombed by like 80 trolls in a row tonight from some girl's website trying to like talk shit about me or something. I don't know, some like content for fucking kids that I like to fucking prank and troll and play jokes. But I think I was on their pecking list tonight. I think we shut them down. They might be making content about me anyway, but whatever. That's why I tell you guys, don't feed into them motherfuckers. I'd rather have the 3, 4, 5 people that I enjoy hanging with on here than them 25 fucking 100 assholes. But yeah, someone came in the chat and they're like, so-and-so is going to fucking make fun of you and send everyone to your channel to break your balls. Be ready. And they sent them. I just stopped knocking them off, not paying attention. Delete, delete, delete. Fuck them. Fuck them. They're lucky I'm trying to be a good person or else I fucking go in. Either that or maybe they're trying to start a beef and that person has nothing to do with it. So who the fuck knows? But yeah, Jet, that shit's up for grabs, dude. AFL East is probably too, besides Buffalo. You might get 3 teams in from the AFC North. You might have fucking you might have Pittsburgh, Baltimore, and Cincinnati get in. And then what? 2 teams out of the other? 2 or 3 more teams? Whoever wins the division in the other 2? Maybe another wild card. I think that's how it works. I think 6 teams get in. If the Patriots make the fucking playoffs this year, I'll be fucking souped. I don't know if it's going to happen. I don't think they have enough at wide receiver, but we'll see. We'll see if Stephon Diggs still got something left in the tank. What you been up to, Ura? Besides getting yelled at by your neighbors because I fucking threw a butt or I dropped one or the other. I was thinking about it. I said to myself, it was late. I didn't want to text you. I go, maybe I threw one when we came back from the bar. Maybe I threw one, or she threw one, or one of us threw one coming in from a night out. That's the only thing I can think is maybe one of us threw one or one fell out of my pocket. Because even when I was at the beach, I was putting them in my pocket. I didn't throw them in the dirt. But I hope it didn't cause you too much drama, dude. That's the last thing I wanted. I feel like a fucking scumbag. What up, Jackson? Yo, Ura made the best fucking chicken the other night and steak. Oh, it was so good, dude. We didn't even really party. Went to the beach. We swam all fucking day. It was beautiful. Oh, beautiful women everywhere. Little kids fucking having fun. It was nice. No drama. I love no drama. Yeah, I remember you, Jackson. I love no drama. So many pretty women. I shouldn't say girls. I always say girls. I think I'm fucking still young. I had a blast. It was fucking funny too. That little kid, her mom, the little kid. I don't know if it was a girl or a boy. Little kid was running around. They had to fucking clean his ass off. The mom's dipping him in the fucking waves. The kid's just laughing and shit. Oh, it was fucking funny. And fucking Ura's boy, London, is a fucking trip. One of the kids he plays hockey with. I hope he checks out the channel and says hello eventually. Good kid. He's like, I'm not talking ill of him, but that motherfucker got a little bit of pimp in him. There was like this super skinny, like, but had a body on her. And she was of age, obviously. We're not creeps like that. And this fucking kid has no shame in his game. He talks to every fucking girl. He don't give a fuck. He's in good shape too. He got blonde hair, blue eyes, German. Probably about our height, maybe a little shorter. Justin's a little taller than me. And me and London are close to the same height. I might have him by an inch. I don't know. Or he might have me by an inch. I don't know. No diddy. But he's like Norwegian and fucking German, dude. He's got a sugar mom. I shouldn't even say it. I don't know who watches this shit, but he had this prettiest. And I'm saying this being completely fucking, don't take this the wrong way. The prettiest African girl that was like sweet, nice, wore like a beach bonnet. She was pretty. He's like, oh, I got to go meet my friend. I'm like, fuck you, your friend, kid. Let me introduce you to why don't you introduce you to your friend? She was very sweet. That's why he didn't want to introduce her to me and Ura probably, but fucking funny. Like the whitest of whitest dudes. Like probably not even into hip hop, none of that shit. Pulling like one of the most beautiful fucking natural African women you ever seen in your life. And they're just smiling, like walking, like they were having a ball. It was a fucking, it just goes to show you. You never fucking know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not ripping on anyone. I'm proud of both of them. I was like fucking shocked. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, she's like African or from the island, something. And she was cute. She was beautiful, very nice. She didn't dress skanky, but looked very, very attractive. And I say this with all due respect, but it was fucking hilarious. I should have recorded it. Talk about culture shock. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, fucking. Oh, we had a good time. We had a good time. I had a fucking blast. I wish I could do it every day like we were in high school still. So many people hit me up and be like, I see why you don't move away. Whether it was like by email or comments in the last few lives I've done, people are like, I see why you deal with the shit up there. It's fucking beautiful. And not only is it beautiful, even the people were like, when we were filming and shit and walking around and, talking to the bartenders and whatnot, like they were like, even the fucking women are beautiful. The place is banging. The fucking bar's banging. The girls are banging. The fucking beach is banging. It's just a beautiful place to be. Especially in the summer. Especially in the summer. And the winters aren't the worst either. It's nice to switch it up as long as you don't get blizzards. I haven't even checked out the poll. Let's check it out. 70% of people want Poirier to win. 30% want Holloway. I'm going to try my best to stay up and do that fight tomorrow. Hoorah, when I call you, I'm going to try and do a video chat. I got some shit done around the yard. Like a motherfucker today. I had to do a little side job. I today. I had to go rent a truck from U-Haul. I did that. After I walked up there to U-Haul, grabbed the truck, drove it back home, walked back to the school, walked back, did the side job, and then I fucking came home and destroyed the front yard. But I still need you fucking, and I want to give you some money to help me haul that shit. I'm going to start getting at that over the weekend because I don't have no side jobs until next week. If you want, I'm going to start getting some bigger ones if you really want to do it together. But we got to work out the money. I want to make sure your truck's taken care of if we're using it and shit. I don't want to beat the shit out of your new truck. Maybe we'll just rent one. It's not a lot of money to rent one. Why beat the fuck out of yours? Fucking truck cost me $28 today. And I didn't even have to put gas in it because the yard was like fucking 3 miles from U-Haul. So it worked out fucking perfect. I just took the extra gas I had for the fucking lawnmower and put it in the fucking truck. Like, fuck it. The needle didn't even move anyway. But yeah, fucking London's a trip. I really wish we could. I wish we could fucking get a podcast going with that crew. With the people I met through you. I think people would fucking get a real kick out of it. Yeah, I don't want to go too far into details in case anyone's watching and shit. I think he's a little bit on the spectrum, but still. Yeah. He's like ultra Christian, banging sugar mamas and sexy chicks from the island. It's fucking great. Dude's living my dream. You don't even know. I'll tell you. I don't want to put it on live. I might interview London. Because I don't think we even know the half about him. I don't think you do. I was talking to him out while we were barbecuing. We were talking about some shit. I was fucking like, really? He's like, oh, yeah. He spent time in NYC, dude. Oh, yeah. That fucking boy confessed some shit. But we were right. That motherfucker's just like Flanagan. Good at everything. Good at everything. Like fucking even that ring game you got in the backyard, he was just flipping them on. Bink. Once he figured it out. I still haven't got the motherfucker on it yet. That game agitates the fuck out of me because I haven't figured it out. Living with 12 people's got to be fucking intense. I don't know if I can handle that. You think you could live with 12 people? I don't know. I don't know if I could. Yeah, I assumed. Big old Victorian or some fucking thing, yeah. Like, even though I love people, I love my friends, I love my family, we all need like, just about everyone I know. Even when you're, like, even in relationships, everyone needs their space. Yeah, absolutely. You took the words right out of your mouth. That's why I try not to overstay my welcome even at your house because I know how it is. Like eventually it's like, all right, you know, everyone needs their fucking time alone. Absolutely. It's too much being with people constantly. Too fucking much. I feel the same exact way. You know what I mean? You know, because it makes, and then there's always variables to it. People have landlords, people have roommates, people have animals. You know, like it throws things out of whack. So you can't take advantage of it. Yeah, absolutely. It's always nice to sleep in your own bed and shit. You know, fucking to each his own. To each his own. But yeah, I did some work like a motherfucker. Maybe I'll take a walk outside and show you. I fucking killed the front yard. I ripped the mailbox out. I put the new one up. Fucking I put it up like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, but I fucking I'll show you in a second. I'm fucking sun. I look so sunburnt on here. The camera makes it look way fucking worse. But I put like four and a half hours in after the job today and after my fucking cardio. I got to get some water in me. I weighed myself a little while ago. I almost shit. I can't believe how much weight I lost. And it could be a lot of water because it was fucking hot today. But I ate like a bastard. Even though I didn't eat poorly, when you cooked out, it was all protein. It was protein, spinach, salsa, onions, some tomatoes. None of that shit's going to hurt me. Dude, I stepped on the scale today. I almost fucking died. I'm going to start swimming more. I was going to go swimming tonight, but I just didn't want to get more sun. And I already got my cardio in today. I did more than I've done. I did more walking today than I've done so far. So I was like, between that and the sun, and then I did the side job plus worked at the house. I was like, I don't fucking know. I did a video on fucking body surfing, dude. That's like a fun workout. I don't think people know they could do. Especially if you're heavy set like me. Especially if you got to lose 100 pounds or 80 pounds. Or if you got to lose over 30 pounds and you got to, if you live near the ocean, go body surfing. It's a full body workout and it really is cardio, believe it or not. because you got to hold your breath underwater. You dive with the wave. You ride it in. You got to do a push up. You got to use all your muscles to get back up, upper body and lower body. I know it sounds corny, but it's the truth. And if you're a 300-pound person like me, it's a fucking work to get your big fat butt out of the back up when the undertow is pulling you out, especially on the Atlantic Ocean. The tide was running hard where we've been the last few days. The undertow was pretty good, pretty strong. And if you're not real careful, like if you're starting to work out and you're watching my videos and you live near the ocean, always be careful about the undertow. Make sure you stay in front of your blanket, kind of, or your area, because it'll wash you down the beach and you won't even know it. You won't even know it. I know I probably sound like a friggin' Karen, but make sure you're kind of staying in your area. But it was phenomenal, dude. And I told people, I made a video about it. Like, weight loss doesn't gotta be boring. Don't gotta be boring. You could switch it up. I think I burnt more calories swimming. Just like, and I swam some, but like I was wading more than anything, jumping with the waves. There were some good waves at the beach that day. But it's such a good cleansing experience. And I haven't done it in so long, man. And I'm glad I'm like coming out the other end of everything that's happened. I really am. I was getting worried, man. I didn't think I was going to get over the shit I was going through. And Ura's been a huge part of it, man. I didn't talk to Ura for shit. Almost 24 years. But he would see my dad at the golf course when he was golfing. He always asked about me, and I'd relay a message through my dad to him and shit. And when my dad passed, and my ex fucking bailed, he like fucking came to my house out of nowhere. I couldn't fucking believe it. And you can't find friends like that anymore. And I'm not trying to be corny, but I'm super grateful. Super grateful. I figured you were surfing when I called you, bro. Like, oh, he's surfing. Because I was going to walk down to the beach over here. And I called you because I'm like, oh, maybe he's in Warwick. Maybe he golfed or something. Maybe he's around. So let me give him a call. But yeah, I'll show you what I did to the front of the house and shit. My poor mom's going through it up there, dude. Give me 1 minute. It's a good song. My mom's hurting, though. She's doing better, but she's hurting. I feel bad for her. Give me 1 minute. She's in a good mood, but she's playing songs they used to dance to. Yeah, Mama's going through it. She's playing Jeff Hotley, which is a banger. But it's kind of a fucking sappy, sad song, especially under the circumstances. Oh, dude, if you punk Joey off for stealing my lighter, tell him I'm sorry. I found it. I feel like a fucking scumbag now. I found it. It was like fucking buried in one of my cargo short pockets. Gonna show Justin what I did.
Oh, it looks really good driving up.
Yeah, I know. I gotta sweep up and shit, but I was beat.
There's a big room in the shed, I think.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the dad used, the snow and shit.
But yeah, I put work in, man. It don't even look the same. Plus the people took some of the shit because it was garbage day. Let me get rid of this screen.
Did they get rid of it?
They dumped 3 of them, but I filled them right back up.
Oh, that's good.
And the heavy garbage didn't come, so I couldn't get rid of the old mailbox.
I'll tell you, drag out the,
But I took out all the fucking,
drag it all out.
all the eel grass, cut it down so it come back better. I went fucking ham today, dude. Had like fucking 8 buckets of shit. Plus the other bullshit. Plus I ripped the 2 other plants out that weren't fucking doing good. I still gotta finish up, but I gotta get all this ivy out of here. This shit, do never plant this shit ever. I know it looks cute and shit, and you see it on the buildings in Boston. This shit is rooted so fucking deep. I cleared more of this fucking ivory today. Ugh. Dog, it was fucking brutal. Oh, and I shaped that bitch up too. I want to rip this thing out. It's fucking ugly, but it has pretty blue white flowers by the end of summer. So we gotta fucking deal with it for now. But I'm gonna get the tree tomorrow. But a lot better than it looked yesterday. Fucking. But that shit fucking sucks, dude. I hate ripping through that bullshit. That ivory, never plant that. To anyone that's a homeowner out there, never plant this shit near your house. It'll grow into your fucking foundation. It's a fucking nightmare. And it might, like, it wasn't like this forever, but it takes a long fucking time to get bad. But once it does, that shit is a fucking nightmare. I gotta rip all these pavers out to get it all out of there. It'll probably still, some of it will come back. It's like a fucking good looking weed. Fucking killed me. I'm not even ripping it through all the shit I used to have set up. Everything's getting thrown out. Fuck it. It's not even worth it. Well, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Like most of the fucking bamboo that's growing from the fucking douchebags next door that haven't done anything with that property out of my garden. I'm getting there. It's way better than it was. Keep chipping away at it. And now I'm going to start clipping all them motherfuckers back there. Back behind my boat. I got to go look at a new car tomorrow, too. We'll see. Supposed to be looking at another Honda Accord. It's a friend of mine, and it's got decent miles. It's like an '05, but it's got very low miles. It was driven by his mom. His daughter didn't want it. And he's like, get it out of my driveway, $500. So I think I'm going to run up there and fucking go grab it. Even if it lasts a year, it's fucking worth it. It's got brand new brakes. It's got an inspection sticker. I think it's a 4-cylinder. I don't give a fuck what it is for $500. For $500 is good on gas, and I'd rather have that. Fuck it. I shouldn't have got rid of my fucking car, but I just was in such fucking bad shape. I just fucking had it. I didn't want to fucking deal with her bullshit, switching everything over. I just said, fuck it. Fuck it. Man, this camera makes it look like I got way redder than I am. I mean, I'm a little red, but this fucking camera makes me look like fucking Chris Farley. Holy shit. Well, yeah, we're getting there. Got to get a truck, or I still want to get a truck to work out of. Got to get a truck. At least a truck, maybe a car and a truck. Get the fucking rest of this bullshit cleaned up over here and get a motor on this fucking boat. That's my next fucking thing. I'm sitting in my boat, just sitting in that fucking yard like that. I gotta get a fucking motor on that boat. I really want to go over to my uncle's house and fucking rob that motor he bought off me. Motherfucker. I got half the fucking mind to go get my fucking motor back. Really do. But it is what it is. Be a good boy, Nate. It is what it is. But yeah, it's starting to shape up. It's way better than it was. Way better than it was. I'm putting a garden in next year no matter fucking what. I don't care what she says. I'm going to paint all those buoys so they look fucking fresh again. I got to trim up the tree. I got to call the fucking electric company so they can get the branches close to that wire that I can't. I'm not fucking risking it. I'm not getting hit with that. Nope. Never cut a fucking wire like that. That's electric wire. I know it's an electric wire. Both of them. Do not fucking try to get too close to that. Even if you think you know what you're doing. Unless you're an arborist. I won't do it. They come do it for free. It's on city property. I ain't fucking doing it. End up losing my fucking life over it. No thank you. Thanks, but no thanks. Be young. What's up, my ninja? Dog, I just got fucking trolled by some fucking channel that like fucks with people. Kind of like they were fucking with that chick on the channel I said what's up to you on. Dude, they sent like 85 trolls at me at once. I shut them all down. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't fucking believe it. I can't believe I shut him down, dude. I thought I was going to get dragged. I might still be getting dragged around the internet, but holy shit. If you look back in the chat, you might be able to see it, but holy shit. What a fucking world. How's the missus? How you two lovebirds doing? Joey, what's up? I forgot to say hello to you earlier, I think, throughout all the fucking mayhem that I was trying not to feed into. You can't feed into them motherfuckers. If you do a YouTube channel, they try to troll you or do that shit to you like they tried to do to me tonight. Just don't feed into it. Don't even feed into it. Block, 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 block. Cock block them all. And I got to get this piece of shit down too. Either I get a new canvas on it. But yard's getting there. My poor fucking boat still sitting there. Yeah, well, it's kind of hard to ignore when they're fucking someone on their Discord sending 85,000 fucking people at you. But I got through it. No such thing as bad press. We'll see what comes out of it. What are they going to do? Say, oh, fat guy that trying to lose weight that voted for Trump is struggling when I'm doing great? Like, what the fuck are they going to do? I ain't going to fail. I'm already over the hump. What up, Rusty? I'm already over the hump. I don't even want to say what I weigh right now. I don't even want to jinx myself because I know I lost some water weight today. But I'm fucking killing it. I'm fucking killing it. I told you motherfuckers I was gonna. Nah, that's a Romarine. 20.5 Romarine. Had a 100-horse Mercury brand new on it till my fucking uncle bought it off my dad when we were arguing before he passed away. My dad and me were fucking butting heads bad, and he goes, oh, I guess he fucking, it was his way of getting back at me. Whatever. I owed like 4 payments on it, and fucking, it is what it is. My father's gone. My uncle's a prick. What can I do? It's got a brand new deck in it. I gotta clean it out. It's got all my fucking. It's got all my. I almost say my kids, my stepkids. It's got like my stepkids' little fucking toys in it and shit. And I haven't really wanted to go in it because it's like the only thing that bothers me still. What up, Mike? Salute. How's it going, my man? Stramaggio. Is that how you say it? Stramaggio. What up, Godfather? Salute. Adam Anderson, what's up, baby? Where the fuck you been, man? You hiding under a rock? Stramaglio? Did I get it right? I'm going to get that motherfucker right. I'm from the Northeast. I gotta. Oh, I put a brand new fucking deck in it. I glassed the whole thing myself, cut the other one out, ripped all the foam out of it. There's not even foam in that boat. That fucking thing will fly. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, Madone. Maria Santista della Sativa. This bitch at the bar the other night was talking all fucking drunk and stupid. Ura will vouch for me. Trying to say it's Marone, not Madone. I go, it's fucking Madone. I'm like probably about 20% Sicilian. Maybe a little less. I go, it's Madone, not Marone. It's Marone. Oh, cocked. I go, no, it's fucking Madone. Yeah, I was a commercial fisherman for years. I don't do it anymore because the state fucked it all up. And some other shit happened, but it's not the greatest way to make a living. You can make some fucking money here and there. I mean, in the summer, it's cool. But yeah, that's my boat I've had for a very long time. But I'm going to get back out on it, at least to go fish and have some fucking fun. And I was in a long relationship. I'm coming up on like a year single. And I'm ready to get back in the game. I'm not trying to fall in love, but I'm trying to have some fun. Go out fishing, skinny dipping, whatever. Fucking smoke a joint, have a beer. I'm not a creep like that. I'm just having fun with you guys. I'm kind of a creep like that. But TGIF, Adam. Where the fuck is up with you, man? How's shit down in Florida? Yeah, I miss it. I miss it. I miss it. I miss it. But yeah, my weight loss is going good, man. I'm getting back to, I'm bringing sexy back and shit. Watch out. I'm fucking telling you. Watch out. Watch out. I might come down to the Carolinas, be young. I don't know if your wifey got a few friends. Let me know. Percival Bartolini. What's up, my friend? What's crack-a-lacking? Who do you want to win UFC 318? Poirier, 67%. Holloway, 33. I can't go against Poirier. It's his last fight. No, I'm probably a little less than a quarter. I'm a little bit of everything. I'm a fucking mutt. I'm Italian, Indian, Irish, Polish. I know I got some English, and I know I got a little Scottish too. And my Native American is, I'm not like the dot Indian. I'm Native American. My Indian is Cherokee, and it's some of my family came from the West Coast, believe it or not. Inuit, Italian, fucking Alaskan. Dirt. Yeah, right. There you go. Well, if any of them, if I'm ever in the North Carolina area, I'll holla. What time is it here where I live? About 8:30. I live in New England. Oh, nice. Yeah, my family's from Sicily. Di Lorenzo was my father's great grandmother's last name. And most of them settled in a part of America called Providence, Rhode Island, and Federal Hill, which was a big Italian community in America. Oh shit, you got the sangria. What's that? Chicken cutlet or veal? I fuck with veal heavy. That's why I'm 300 pounds. Well, I'm not 300 pounds anymore. Knock on wood. I don't want to jinx myself because I'm sure I'm a little dehydrated, but your boy's on a fucking tear with the weight loss. I'm not trying to be cocky, but my shit's working. Everyone's going to keep making fun of me, call me fat boy. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Keep making your fat loss fucking videos. You don't know what you're doing. They'll see. They'll see. But yeah, I weighed myself today. I was under 300. It could be because I'm a little dehydrated, but I've been fucking working hard. And I fucking, of the minute I hit 220, I don't give a fuck if people don't like it or not. I'm going to get a veal palm with fucking penne. I might even get some fucking clams casino. I might do it up. One meal. I'm not going crazy. I'm not going to have like a whole fucking cheat day, but I'm going in. One fucking meal. I'll probably be up from 220 to 224 and then right back to the fucking grind. I'm going to try and get down to like 180. If I get down to 180, I don't think I can get much lesser. People might want to watch the fuck out. And I'm getting my metabolism back. And I'm not trying to sound cocky. I'm just being honest. I'm getting my testosterone back where I feel fucking good. I'll leave it at that. I'm starting to feel good. And I'm not fucking, I don't do drugs, man. I don't do drugs. I don't do Ozempic. I have a couple cocktails here and there. Everything I've had to drink lately is low carb, diet soda. Everything I've drank lately is no carb diet soda, actually, pretty much. And it's fucking on like Donkey Kong, man. I seen too many pretty women at the beach the last few nights. Oorah, I should have talked to the one with the big butt, man. You were even like, dude, she's looking at you. She's looking at you. Go talk to her. She's smiling. I should have interviewed her. I should have interviewed her and say, you know, you're like the prettiest girl with the most beautiful body on the beach. Could I please interview you? You have an amazing bum. She probably wasn't cool with it because she seemed like that type of chick. She had a few red flags, but she was kind of irresistible. Yeah, you guys are funny. How can you Americans eat that shit like pasta, Tony, or what else? I don't know what you're talking about, Percival Bartolini. I can make homemade pasta. It's fucking easy. It's the egg and flour. My fucking father has the best fucking sauce. I don't call it gravy. I call it sauce. I don't know anyone that fucking calls that shit gravy. That's Italian. But next year I'll have the fucking tomatoes. We used to have pasta parties for every sport, especially soccer, since we were little kids. We didn't fucking lose any championships really with my father's fucking sauce. He'd make more fucking pasta and more sauce and more meatballs, and we'd fucking gorge ourselves the night before the championship game or the playoffs or a big game or a tournament. It was fucking over before it started. That's why I've been trying to tell people through the weight loss too. Like, you gotta fucking eat some carbs sometimes. I'm not against carbs, but you gotta eat them at the right time. And I'm gonna make a video about it tomorrow. I don't want to ruin our Friday night chilling. Yeah, I heard them poppies are good. I'm a fucking old asshole, actually. I drink caffeine free Diet Coke like my Grammy and Grandpa, like a good little white boy. Honor that food, absolutely. Tortellini, I never made tortellini, but I bet I could figure that shit out. My family, by marriage, owns a very popular pizzeria with grandma slices in Providence, Rhode Island called Caserta's Pizza. If you're ever in Providence, Rhode Island, you got to go get a Caserta's Pizza. Tell them Nate Dogg sent you from YouTube. They'll shit themselves. They'll laugh their ass off most times. Say ask for Red and say Nate Dogg sent you. He'll laugh. But it's a fucking bomb. Dave Portnoy gave him like an 8. But it's not his style of pizza because he's a fucking he only likes New Haven style. That's wood fired in an old fucking oven, which is dope. I get it, but you can't fucking. He's pretty impartial about it, but he's got his one style, and everyone's waking up to what his style is to make money. His style can blow me. Caserta's fucking rocks. All right, be young. Be good. Ashley, keep him in line. How is the situation there about politics? Sorry to change topics, but I was thinking about why I rest in the dead ass country, and mostly it's for the food. What do you mean the politics here? Um, the politics here get fucking crazy, but you gotta like keep your head in the game. You know what I mean? Like, I watch politics. I watch it, but I don't like talk about it constantly. Elections are important. I feel like elections are important. I worried about it around the election. Lately, they got to do their job. We'll see what happens. But I don't fucking lose sleep over it. I don't lose sleep over it. He hates the poppy. I have to try him. Is the poppy like expensive? I see girls wearing tank tops with it. Actually, My niece was wearing a tank top with it today. I wanted to fucking tell her to take it off. My best friend's daughter is like a supermodel, dude, and I love her to death. And she's married with kids, but she's so beautiful, and I'm just like, I want to fucking kill her. She's so pretty, even though she doesn't dress provocatively, it looks that way. That's the best way I can say it. And I'm like, come on, fucking. I just want to be like, Hannah, come on. Because I remember babysitting her when she was fucking 2 and 3 years old. I don't know. Maybe it's like that uncle fucking gene. And it wasn't skanky. It wasn't skanky at all. It's just, she's a woman now. Just for chatting, I don't know what decadent means all over the continent, but your point is fair. At the end, minding our business, take care of our loved ones is the most important thing. Growing your garden, yeah. Yeah, around the election, I was really into it because I was scared because it was getting fucking bad. It was getting bad. And I live in a part of the country that is very, very woke, I guess, for lack of a better word. That's why the people came in tonight and tried to attack me because I used the word woke. But like I was raised Catholic. I'm kind of an old school dude. Almost 45 years old. I try to take care of my mother as best as I can. We help each other. I went through a horrible fucking separation. I was pretty much married. Me and my ex were together for a very long time. I helped raise 2 kids that weren't mine. And I went through a lot of hardship under the last president. I got to keep it real. And I went through a hard time with the fucking separation. Or, it wasn't technically a divorce, but it might as well have been. We were together a long time. Right about 6 years. And my father died the day she told me she didn't want to be with me anymore, so it was rough. And a lot of that shit that transpired under the Democrat leadership, and I'm in an area where it's a lot of Democrats, it really hurt us financially, and it really affected my relationship. And I pretty much worked myself to death to keep us afloat. And she worked hard too. I'm not just fucking gonna, it wasn't all her. It was a lot of different intervals that I'm not gonna just go on and spew about, but I try to worry about it around elections. I keep my eye out always. I always keep my eye out and my ear out, but I'm not losing sleep over it. I'm not gonna make content about it every single fucking day of my life because that shit would drive me crazy. Half the shit you see, you don't even know if it's real or not. It's all fucking hearsay, or, there's some. I wonder how much is true that we ever hear. To be totally honest, but it's not worth worrying myself over. That's why I'm trying to get in shape, because God forbid anything ever, a small reason, God forbid anything ever did happen, I need to take care of what I have to take care of. Whether it be my mother, my nieces, my nephews, my friends, like, God forbid ever something like that happen. I'm not going to just fucking roll over. People don't think about that shit. If God forbid, I'm not going to play gloom and doom all night. How many people you think would survive if shit got tough? In the United States, wherever. Not many. Not many. So, my goal since my father passed away and my relationship is not my My relationship with my ex is not there anymore. I'm trying to say things in a nice way and not cuss. I just got to work on me and try to be there for the people that look out for me and love me, you know, and move on, move forward, live and learn, live and learn. That's all I can do. But I ain't losing sleep over none of that shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. I mean, I was a little bit upset about the Epstein list and shit, but money, power, respect. Money, power, respect. People got money, people got power, people got respect, people have influence. I've talked about it many times, Percival Bartoloni. And, you know, when you want to be very rich and powerful, you have to fuck over a lot of people usually to do it and hurt people. And even to run a small business in where I live, I would have to pay people a shitty wage. I can't do that. I couldn't look in the mirror every day. I couldn't look in the mirror every day knowing I'm paying this guy this much money and I'm making this much and the state's getting this much and I can't do it. I don't have it in me. If someone works as hard as me, they should make as much as me. Just because I'm the fucking business owner, I feel weird about it. So maybe it's a character flaw, but I don't know. I don't desire to be fucking super rich or anything. I just want to have the bare necessities. You know, I don't need a super fancy car. I wouldn't mind having a nice little pickup or a decent vehicle, but it doesn't got to be a fucking Lamborghini. I don't need a fucking $1 zillion home or, you know, like you see a lot of those alpha males and shit. It's a fucking crock of shit. Look at them. They burn through women. One thing I can say, I don't burn through women. My relationships generally last. Have they? Now, I've never gotten married. I've been with people. Almost every one of my relationships was several years. My last one was the longest. It was almost 6. I mean, I try. I fucking try. I don't, you know, I don't jump around with people. I try to live the way I'm supposed to, at least at this point in my life. When I was younger, I was a little bit hoary. I could be a little hoary, but compared to other people I was around, I wasn't hoary at all compared to them. But at this point in my life, man, my goal is to work as little as possible to survive and get by and enjoy the rest of my time on earth as much as I can and be there for my mother. The rest of them, and it's just my family dynamic. My brother, I would like to try and find some common ground with, but all I have to worry about is trying to help my mother take care of this fucking house since my father passed away, and you know, my nieces and nephews and shit, and I'm good. And my friends, my close friends. I got a handful. I'm lucky. I got a handful. I'm lucky. It's all a smoke screen, short term gratification, all the things that cause in homes. Yeah, it's just that. That rocks. Just vibe in the moment, trying to return on a quiet lifestyle, some more trips. Yeah, absolutely. That's like me losing weight. Like I was talking to it, and some of us are trying to lose weight. I'm trying to lose 100 pounds. I gained a lot of weight. I got sick at work. I'm not going to go through my whole story because so many people have heard it that hang out on the channel. But I really had problems with, I just had health problems and it fucked with my mental. I was depressed. I was going through some shit. I don't take medication. I don't take Ozempic. I don't take anything for depression, but I was just going through so much heavy shit. And I worked so hard for so long. I've worked my entire life up until the last year. And my doctor just took me out of work. He's like, you're done. No, you don't work. You're like, you don't go back to work and you don't go back to working out and you don't fucking do nothing until I tell you you're ready. Because I was having problems with several things, my blood work. And I was born with cancer. Um, so there's things like I have to kind of like they were scared about some of the stuff. But basically, I was so fucking stressed and overworked and burnt out. It was just it destroyed me. It destroyed me. And my doctor told me like just under a month ago. He's like, your blood work's back. He's like, I know you got it in you. It's time to fucking get back to where you were. And he's like, do not burn yourself out if you go work somewhere or this or that again. I'll give you a doctor's note. Because where I was working, they were working me to death for a very long time. And I couldn't say no to it. They made you work all the overtime. And I just refused to do it. And working all that overtime and killing myself, it probably ruined my relationship largely. A lot of it definitely didn't help it. And for what? For what? A couple extra bucks. For what? A fucking pension? Not worth it. Not worth it. What good is all of that money if you're just fucking paying it to the government? That's another thing. Half the money I made went to the fucking government. One year I cleared 109,000 and it fucking I ended up making 69,000. Fucking nuts. For what? Oh yeah, stress is horrible. Tammy, what's up, baby? How you been? Joey M, what's up, baby? How you been? We got some new people in here tonight. That's why I'm just kind of linking up and talking to them. But I've been fucking losing my weight quick. I'm doing really fucking well. I had a great week hanging out with our boy Ura. Went to the beach, man. Went out for some drinks. Fucking, I'm getting my mojo back slowly but surely. And the bugs are coming out. I gotta go back down in the fucking back to the basement. What's new with you, Tammy? I enjoy doing this. I just enjoy it. I enjoy going live. I like talking to people around the world, seeing what people are doing. I don't know. I just felt like starting a YouTube one day. Bugs are out. Oh yeah. Fucking gnats are nailing me. I want that sweet blood. Damn. It's the first night I got hit by them. Yeah, they got no home left because I cut all that brush. And I cut them hydrangeas. Ah! Is it going to rain tomorrow?
Sunday. That's the best time to work in the yard. Oh my God, you sound like Ralph. I'd be like, it's pouring, hon. You're gonna come in. He's like, throw me a bar of soap. She goes, oh my God, I can hear him say it. Yeah, tomorrow maybe you can mow the front. I think if you mow it too, it helps.
Yeah. I gotta switch that blade. I gotta pull that blade off that mower, and I gotta sharpen it.
I know Dad used to do that all the time.
I got the grinder downstairs.
I wanted to buy a grinder.
I think that's why it's not bagging as well.
Well, I know after a while, like the last one he had, he would put duct tape because it would blow at him.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was doing that last summer. That's when it was here.
I know. I know. We should go on a trip soon. We should. We should go to Yankee Stadium and bring his ashes. When you get done with your surgery. Sorry, y'all. Later, Bartolini. I gotta take my dad's ashes to Yankee Stadium. Try and talk my mom into going with us. Subscribe, dog. Hit the subscribe button. Fucking things are killing me. Fighting at my balls. Ugh. Yeah, I drink. I take some apple cider every day. And I put a lot of turmeric on my chicken, or my rice, or my beef. Thank you, Joey. Appreciate it. Turmeric, you know what's fire? If you put a good amount of turmeric, if you can handle it, on chicken wings, fucking bomb. I like turmeric. I mean, you can't go too heavy, but you can put it on there pretty good. And sometimes I drink turmeric and water, mix it up, or put it in a smoothie. You don't taste it as much. I don't drink a lot of smoothies, but occasionally. Ura made me a bomb smoothie the other morning. I got his fucking drink glass. I got to give it back to him. It's a good one. It's a Yeti. He's probably going to be looking for it. Yeah, fire, Mike. Fire. Fire. You like flats, or do you like drumsticks? I like flats, but I will never ask someone at a fucking wing place to give me just flats. That's like a new thing I seen. Oh, I want just flats. Oh, fuck are you? You don't get just flats. Oh, I'll pay for them. No. 6 and 6, motherfucker, just like everyone else. Or 3 and 3, you get a half dozen. Where you from, Mikey boy? Yeah, right, because we know if we ask for all flats, we get our fucking head smacked in. Somewhere around there, Mike. Somewhere around there. Sometimes I'm in Mass, sometimes I'm in Rhode Island. I try to keep it low key because of the fucking scumbags, you know? Gotta be careful what you say. But yeah. That's why I say New England. No disrespect. That's just why I just say New England. Because I've had fucking idiots do stupid shit. I've been swatted and shit. You wouldn't believe this shit. Before you guys came in tonight, I got fucking pounced on by a bunch of people that are down with some girl that talks shit about people online. I couldn't fucking believe it. Like 80 people came in talking shit. Calling me the N-word and shit, saying nasty shit. I don't know if it was a joke or a bunch of different, I don't know what the fuck it was. It was weird. But supposedly they were coming from some fucking chick's channel. I can't remember. I gotta go look back at the chat. It's fucking nuts. But it was some fucking girl I never heard of that had like 100,000 followers on YouTube or close to it. And they're like, oh, she's coming after you. And then her whole fan base like started spamming my chat talking shit over I don't even know what. I think she goes on like fucking what the fuck, I'm all chewed up. The fuck is the name of it? She goes on different fucking shit. I don't know if it's Instagram or fucking Snapchat or whatever, and starts fucking saying, oh, let's go fuck with this person, that person. And for all I know, it might not even be her. It might just be some people blaming her. But regardless, I shut them the fuck down. When you don't pay them motherfuckers no mind, they got no energy. So, what are they fucking gonna do? Oh my God, it's a fat guy trying to lose weight that talks about sports with people on the internet and shoots the shit. Oh my God, he's horrible. Oh, because he's against transgender shit and yada, yada, yada. He's terrible. He's an old school Catholic boy. He's the worst. Oh, he makes fun of mukbangers because he's trying to lose weight. What a scumbag. Fucking world is so backwards. But they didn't prevail. They didn't prevail. I'm trying to think of what the fuck they were using. What's that other website that's popular? I don't have one because I think it's fucking stupid. But there's a new thing out that fucking people go to and they do dumb shit and comment on different content. And you can link all your different social media to it. Everyone wants me to make one, but I won't do it because I know it's going to fucking be a nightmare. I already know it's going to be nightmare because of the shit I deal with. When I first started during the election, I was really speaking my mind. People got fucking heated, dude. I had a few streams that were like close to 100,000. I don't know what happened. I think YouTube got mad that I was speaking my fucking mind and shut me down. But it's whatever. I'd rather keep it real than fucking sell out. But I can't remember the name of the stupid fucking thing. That's how much I care about it. Yeah, I don't have Facebook. I don't have none of that shit. I can't. Being on YouTube, I can't have Facebook. They'll find out every fucking thing about you. If you ever start a YouTube channel, you can't have a Facebook. Because it has all your personal info. Frankie boy. Frank the Tick in the house. What's up, my ninja? Yeah, absolutely, Ura. I had motherfuckers send me pizzas. Right after my father passed away, my mom answered the door. They sent me a fucking pizzas. Like a $70 order. My mom was ripped. She's like, no more fucking YouTube. I don't blame her. We were going through hell. We're going through hell between fucking my girl pulling her shit, my mom losing her fucking love of her life. I don't blame her for being mad. And that's when I figured out you better get rid of that fucking YouTube, boy. I mean, that Facebook. Who you got tomorrow night, Frankie? Mikey boy, thank you so much for dropping in. I appreciate you, man. Please like, share, subscribe. Please subscribe. It helps me so much. Give us a thumbs up here and there. That's all I ask. I try not to do the internet begging thing. You hit the lottery, though. Let me know. You have a great weekend, buddy. Nice talking to you. How's the mosquitoes up there in the northern part of the Northeast, Frankie? I just got destroyed, dude. I went outside for 2 minutes and my fucking ankles got peppered. You're not going to go for Poirier? It's his last fight. What the fuck's wrong with you? You going to come hang out? I'm going to try and watch the main card. I bet they're bad up there. Fuck. Swarming around like they're on a black bear's turd. I cut all the hydrangeas from the front of my house today and tiger grass and shit and the willows. They're fucking out. Probably because I cut their home down. I got fucking destroyed. I haven't gotten bit once this entire summer. I was out there for 20 minutes shooting the shit on live stream. I got fucking peppered. It's probably because there's no wind, too. Swamp Donkey. Why you call him Swamp Donkey? I hear you. It's hard to root against either of them. It's really hard to root against either of them. They're both, in my opinion, as far as I know, from what we know about both guys, they're both fucking amazing human beings, it sounds like. And great fighters as well. So, but I can't root against Poirier's last fight. I can't believe he's hanging. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. Fucking wonder why the bugs are up. I can't go against Poirier's last fight. And I'm kind of disappointed he's retiring, man. He's been fighting so well. Fangu. I got you. Oh, fucking allergies. Like, I think Poirier could still make a fucking run. I know it sounds crazy. He fought well against Islam, too. Islam almost had a, like, Poirier's come so far in his grappling. So far. And he's fucking tough, man. He's so tough. Even against Saint Denis, he was taking a beating. You remember that fight? That's why I'm like surprised he's retiring. And I get it. I understand it. Yeah. I think that's what it is too. And I think he doesn't want to be brain dead. I don't blame him. I think he might be the best fighter to never win a title. I know he was an intern, but to me that doesn't count. Being an intern champ isn't the same as being a champ. And it sucks because I really like Poirier. I do. I love him. No Diddy. I love him. Like the fucking guy has beaten champion after champion after champion, and then he runs into Khabib and fucking Islam when it's his turn again. Derailed fucking people forget. Like that's one thing I don't like about UFC fans nowadays. People forget Benoit Saint Denis was like people were fucking afraid of him, like they were like he was Chimaev or something. Like he was fucking in control in that fight, and Poirier willed himself to a victory. That might be one of the most impressive fights I've ever seen in my life. Saint Denis was Saint Denis was at that time with all the hype and shit. And he was fighting good. He was beating the fuck out of Dustin. He was beating the shit out of Dustin. And Dustin just fucking put his shin down and started. He ate some, but he countered him a few times, and that was that. Almost got him in a guillotine. Usual shit. I'm so like. I wish he wasn't fighting Max. Yeah, I gotta be honest, and I love Khabib, and I love Islam. I've been reading some shit lately. I fucking wonder about them a little bit lately. And I'm a big fan of, like, I like the Dagestani guys. At least Islam and Khabib. I've been reading some shit. I got a feeling fucking Islam was on the fucking Bobanya. I did a little research on it. I think fucking Islam might have been on the Bobanya. And if he wasn't on the Bobanya, he definitely fucking rehydrated or did something he wasn't supposed to do. In a couple of his fights. Yeah, fucking Poirier versus Hooker. You know who Hooker wants? Did you see who Hooker's supposed to fight next, or he's asking for? And I hope he gets it. I hope he gets it. And it could go bad for him, or it could go good. But I like watching Hooker fight. He's fun to watch. He puts on a show more times than not. Did you hear who he wants? Because he wants to fight him because the asshole he was saying nasty shit to Nina Drama. You know who Nina Drama is? The pretty brunette. Her husband is a camera operator for UFC. And this cocksucker was trying to get her to come back to his hotel and shit with her fucking husband filming him for the interview. And I'm not huge on Nina Drama. I know what they're doing with it all and shit because she's cute. But it's not her fault she's fucking cute. She's not too much. I don't think she's like overly slutty and shit. She's fucking married. But this motherfucker said some shit right in front of her husband recording it and knew well. And Dan Hooker wants to beat the fucking piss out of him for it. Apparently, her husband is like a solid dude. Not a big guy. Like, he's not a fighter and shit. It's not nothing like that. He's not like a fighter, like, where he's going to fucking do anything. But, like, several people are upset about it. Fighters in the UFC because they like Nina and they like the husband. That, it just happened that they're both in media and they work for the UFC. They're happily married, and this cocksucker kept pushing it. And then he tried to show off and got hurt. I'll give you a guess. He showed off and got hurt and couldn't fight in a big fight. His initials are AT. Hooker wants to fucking murder him. I saw him talking about it today. I'll look it up and see if I can show you. He wants him bad. He's like, they're the nicest people. He's like, that dude's a fucking scumbucket. And I respect Dan Hooker. I really do. He's tough, dude. Whether you like him or not, he gets in there, he takes a fucking beating or gives one every fight. And if the guy he's fighting doesn't take him down, Hooker might get him. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. His initials begin with AT. But Dan Hooker's fucking pissed. He wants a piece. He got hurt right before a big fight recently after an interview with her. He started trying to do too much crazy shit wrestling and he supposedly hurt his back. I'll show you the video right now. Yep, Armin Sarukian. And Dan Hooker's fucking pissed over it, dude. Pissed. Good for him. I like to see the good guy win. Fuck that. I'm not with that shit.
Dan Hooker calls out Armin Sarukian for a fight. Dan Hooker wants to fight Armin Sarukian when he heals up from his injury. Hooker went off on Sarukian, saying that he creeps up on Lean and Drama.
He's actually creeping on her. Like, it's weird. And a lot of people don't know that her husband is the cameraman.
Yes.
As well, which makes it even more creepy. Like, you think just because your dad's rich, you're a UFC fighter, this woman is gonna cheat on her husband in front of you? Like, what kind of... This kid is
fucking shitbag.
bro. At the National Fight Week, old kick Arman right in the monobrow.
Right in the monobrow.
He waxes it, and we all know that. He's actually creeping on her. Like, it's weird. And a lot of people don't know that her husband is the cameraman.
Yes.
As well, which makes it even more creepy. Like, you think just because your dad's rich, you're a UFC fighter, this woman is gonna cheat on her husband in front of you? Like,
fucking scumbag.
This kid is unreal, bro.
She's cute as fuck, but still, she's married. What the fuck is wrong with you? So I hope Dan Hooker beats the fuck out of him. I've never slept with a married woman. I would never. 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 I wouldn't want it done to me. I don't think I've even... I mean, when I was younger, I probably did. And didn't give a fuck. I could think of one or two. But being... after I hit fucking like 25, 26, I'm serious. I didn't fucking... Even people's boyfriends and girl... Like, you know... She's got a boyfriend... it's not my fucking thing. Not my thing. I wouldn't want it done to me. Whether they know or not, or, you know. And then if you get with someone and they leave their significant other to be with you, they're going to do the same to you. But, yeah, I hope Dan Hooker gets a fucking hold of that cocksucker. I hope he hits him with a huge fucking elbow. His signature shot. Yeah, he's like all tatted up and shit now. He's fucking... He was pretty gnarly his last fight. Who else is... Let's look at the card. Let's look at the card quick. There's some good, decent fights. I don't know if I'm going to watch the whole thing because it's so friggin' long. I'm going to try and stream some of it. We'll see. I've been trying to lose weight. Well, I have been losing weight successfully. I don't want to fuck it up. Staying up late and fucking with my sleep. But I'll try and do at least the main card and get some rest before it. I don't think I mean, the early prelims, I probably won't do. Let's look at the card. Carly Judice versus Nicole Cagliari. Nope. Bruna Ferreira. versus Jackson McVeigh, probably not. Ryan Spahn versus Lukas Brzezinski. Jimmy Crute, Marcin Prashino, Adam Fugit versus Islam Dulatov. That's your early prelim, 6 o'clock tomorrow night, Eastern Standard Time. Prelims, Atiba Gautier versus Robert Valentin, Francisco Prado versus Nikolay Beretinikov, I believe is how you say it. Marvin Vettori versus Brendan Allen. That's probably where I'll come on. Possibly. I want to see Marvin Vettori go bye-bye. He fucking is boring. Get him the fuck out of here. Sorry. I think he's boring. I think he's fucking boring. He puts me to sleep. Even if he wins, he puts me to sleep. And I don't mind grappling, but he's just fucking... He doesn't finish people. I don't mind if you grapple, but finish people. Or maul them. At least maul them. And that might be interesting against Brendan Allen. I think Vittori's on his way out, though. They gave him a huge push trying to get an Italian guy up there when he was fighting Izzy and shit and all that. And didn't work. Kyla Phillips versus Vinicius Oliveira. That's the last fight of the prelims. That might be a decent fight. And then we get into it. Michael Johnson versus Daniel Zellhuber. Zellhuber had a nasty kick, I think, to finish his last fight early in round 1. If I'm not mistaken. It might have been on fucking Bobby Green. I think I lost money on that one. Green was a huge underdog. I could be wrong. Then we got this is the main card. Dan Ige versus Patricio Pitbull. Kevin Holland versus Daniel Rodriguez. Kevin Holland been on a roll. As much as he pisses me off sometimes, he's been on a fucking roll. He's been fighting very well. I was surprised he knocked off the Brazilian there. That I love. I can't believe he beat him. But he caught him. He caught him and he hurt him and got him in a fucking submission, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Kevin Holland versus Daniel Rodriguez should be interesting. I think Kevin Holland's on a... I've been fucking a little funny about Kevin Holland because his attitude bothers me. I didn't like what he did to Rampage. Because everyone knows Rampage is a ball buster, a clown. And he just wasn't having it. He got all serious, started talking about certain rounds and certain guns and shit. And Rampage was just like fucking around, doing what Rampage does. And Holland got all butthurt. But in the same right, I do like Holland. He's always entertaining, usually, more times than not. And there's been like 3 or 4 things that have gone down around where he lives, where he like stopped people from getting hurt. Like, I think he even disarmed one guy. So I have like a love-hate relationship with Kevin Holland. I just wish Kevin Holland would take it serious. He's always like, oh, I only care about this. Like, he's like, I don't care about a belt. I wish he would. Maybe if he cared about a fucking belt, we could see what he's really about. Because he's fucking huge. I don't know if this fight's at 185 or 170. I'm going to look right now. The weight right now says Holland's at 184. Rodriguez is at 170. It says it's going to be welterweight. But he's fucking big. He's going to have a huge reach advantage, I'm sure. 81-inch reach advantage over 74 inches. Kevin Holland's going to have a 7-inch reach advantage against Daniel Rodriguez. I want to make sure I got his first name right. And Holland didn't fight that long ago. He just beat my boy from fucking the jiu-jitsu dude off an injury that was on his way to the top until he got hurt and took an L. And then we got Paulo Costa versus Roman Kopylov. That could be interesting. And then, of course, we got Holloway and Poirier. It's a decent card. I'll probably only watch the main card. If you guys want to come hang out, I'd love to have yous. I'll probably just watch the main card, I would assume. Either that or I'll pick it up at maybe that kid Prado I heard was supposed to be good. And that fight's supposed to be a push. Maybe I'll pick it up at the prelims. We'll see. I think I'm going to probably get on around halfway through the early, halfway through the prelims. I'll probably get on. Probably around, I think I'll probably get on around the time Vettori and Brendan Allen fight. Yeah, but he's been doing it his whole career, Frank. His last fight only went 1 round or a minute into the second round. And the dude he fought is good. I just can't remember his fucking name. Since I've been dieting, my memory's not as good. I think it's the lack of carbohydrates. I swear to God. Vicente Luque. Luque is a fucking beast. I know he's not what he was before he got injured, and Luque was the number 3 fighter at one point. Luque was killing everyone. Killing everyone. I thought Luque was going to be a champion until he got hurt. Luque was on fire. And then I think he got hurt or he took a, I think he got hurt and he took an L or took an L and got hurt. It was one or the other. But fucking Vicente Luque is no joke. Well, he's always fight ready, it seems like. It's been working lately. I mean, he did lose to Wonder Boy. But, like, Luque fucking... Who did he lose to? Joaquin Buckley. He beat Rafael Dos Anjos. He lost to Jeff Neal. That was right before he got hurt. He lost to, Muhammad. And then he beat Michael Chiesa. He beat Tyrone Woodley. He beat Randy Brown. He beat Nico Price. He beat Mike Perry. He lost to Stephen Thompson. Like, Vicente Luque has fought some guys. Jalen Turner. Nico Price again. He beat Malal Muhammad early in his career. Lost to Leon Edwards in a decision. That was close. Luque was a fucking problem for a while. He was like, I remember he was ranked 3rd after beating Chiesa. Someone else was looking for Colby this weekend too, saying he's ducking. Colby should fight lower weight. I think that's Colby's problem. Colby's not like the rest of these guys where he gets down to one, like, you know. I think if Colby fucking fought at 155, it would be a lot different. But I don't think he wants to make the cut, obviously. That fight, Usman versus Covington, the first one, was fucking one of the best fights I ever seen in my life. One of the best fights I ever seen in my life. I put money on fucking Usman. Even though I like Colby. I know he's fucking does the corny shit. But he's got to, like, he's not as good as he used to be. But when he fought Usman, he was a fucking problem, dude. He was still going. The ref called it because he broke his jaw. But fucking Colby didn't want to get, he was pissed. He was like, I can't believe you fucking called it. He took every one of those shots. Usman was a fucking destroyer. Usman's like, he's up there on my list. People laugh at me for it. I don't know why. Kamaru Usman was a fucking nightmare. That's why, like, no pun intended. Kamaru Usman fucking butchered people. He had a long run. He just fucking, and his knees are destroyed. And he might make a second run at the title. He beat the fucking shit out of Joaquin Buckley. Beat the piss out of him. In my opinion. He jabbed the shit out of him. Out-wrestled him. Usman would probably still be champion if fucking he didn't get hit with that stupid fucking head kick. I couldn't believe it. When he fought fucking Leon, he got hit with that head kick. I fucking lost it. I lost like $250 that night. I was fucking ripped. There's only a couple minutes to go in the fight. He gets hit with a fucking head kick after he fucking landed a huge shot. I think there was under a minute to go, if I'm not mistaken. I won more money betting on Kamaru Usman during his championship reign. I didn't care. I would throw 100, 200, 300, 400. Every time he fought, I won more fucking money. I know he was a heavy favorite, but it was like money in the bank. Bing, 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 bing. Adesanya was like that too. I did that with Izzy for a while. And fucking Strickland. Izzy's plus 1,800 fucking favorite. Loses to Strickland. Fucking nuts. So that's what's scary about the sport. You never fucking know. Never know. Someone's career gets, and some of these guys, they lose once, it's fucking over. But Usman deserves way more credit than he gets. He's got a pretty impressive resume. And he almost beat Khamzat. He lost the fucking split decision. He lost the split decision to Leon. He got knocked out by Leon with 56 seconds to go. He beat Colby. By decision, unanimous. Beat Masvidal, TKO, second round, minute 2 into it. He stotched Gilbert Burns after Gilbert Burns pounded his head in. Gilbert Burns hit him with such a shot. I couldn't believe Usman didn't really. He went down kind of to like, he squatted, but he didn't go down. And I put big money on Usman that night. My girl was pissed. She's like, if he don't fucking win, you're fucking out of here. She was fucking pissed. And I go, he don't fucking lose. Usman's a fucking Nigerian nightmare. Here comes fucking Gilbert Burns. Fucking stashes him with a big hook. She's like, you fucking idiot. I go, no, he's good. Don't worry, give it some time. And fucking Kamaru just started pumping that jab and fucking, then he hit him with a flurry. But he beat Colby, Masvidal, Burns, Masvidal again. Colby, Tyrone Woodley, Rafael Dos Anjos, Damian Maia, Emil Meek, Sergio Moraes, Sean Strickland. Kamaru Usman beat Sean Strickland. when he was at 170. People forget. Alexander Yokolev. He beat Leon Edwards early in their career. He beat Hader Hazan. He's got a fucking solid fucking resume. He beat up Sean Strickland, who's taller than him, much taller than him, much bigger than him, when he was trying to be a weight bully. I would love to see Usman get a fucking 5-rounder with, I don't think it's going to happen at 170, but I would really like to see 5 rounds with him and Chimaev. Yeah. I think Strickland sucks, man. I think Strickland's fucking garbage. I really do. I just don't think no one tests him. I think he intimidates people for some reason. He don't, because look at Duplessis. Duplessis ain't afraid of him. I don't know how Duplessis is the champion. Don't get me wrong. I mean, he's in phenomenal shape and shit, but it's like he just finds a way to win. You watch him fight, it's nothing spectacular. It's like, how the fuck does he win? And my problem with Strickland is like, he don't finish people. He's all about sparring hard and all this crazy shit, talks massive shit. He don't finish no one. He didn't finish Izzy. I know he stotched him. But, like, I fucking, Sean Strickland kind of irks me. Some things he does I love. I know he's got a troll behavior, but that last fight against fucking Duplessis, he looked horrible. All he does is this. He like you said, he gets in the Philly shell and he teeps. He throws that fucking knee up. It's just it's so fucking boring. It's so fucking boring to watch. People say grappling's boring. Watching Sean Strickland fight is fucking boring. Christ. And I thought he might have beat. I thought he got fucked in the first fight. I thought Duplessis lost the first fight. I thought Strickland got the better of him. Second fight, he didn't. Yeah, I was going to do a video about that. I forgot to because I've been so concentrated on my own health, selfishly. You know, Jake Paul, I was reading, saved Ben Askren's life, probably. And I'm not a huge Jake Paul fan, but Jake Paul, I believe, gave a ton of money to Ben Askren's fucking, because something was going on with it. I don't know if it's true or not, but I read something that came out that his insurance or something was giving him shit, and Jake Paul just fucking handed the money over, dude. He like fucking, dude, isn't that so scary, Frank? I hope, God forbid, I hope none of us go out like that or have an experience like that. That is scary. Scary. And me being sick with a kid with all my cancer shit and my scars. Have you ever seen my scars, Frank? When my dad died and my girl and me split up, I got taken out of work by my doctor. And I'm not comparing it to Ben Askren, but all my hormones or my metabolism was fucked up. My hormones were fucked up. My stress tests, my blood, like everything, my whole fucking, anything you could measure on me was fucked up. My weight, everything, heart rate. Doctor took me out of work, gave me a stress test. He's like, you gotta fucking, you're done. He's like, you're burnt out. You're experiencing burnout. It's not the same as what he's going through. Don't get me wrong. But it's fucking scary. It's fucking scary. And my doctor didn't let me start getting ready to go back to working out. He goes, you listen to me. You do not go back to working out or working more than 20 hours a week until I tell you. And the day he told me 3 weeks ago, almost 4, was the day I started getting serious about losing weight and get back into my shit. But it's fucking frightening, dude. It's fucking frightening to what, like, is it over? It's fucking scary. And he's fucking like, he's so skinny and lung transplants and fucking Christ. He's got kids. He's got a wife. Like, it's fucking terrible. Yeah, I don't know what it was. He had some kind of pneumonia. I don't think it was pneumococcal, but it was something. I didn't hear all the specifics, but it's fucking frightening, man. Especially the older you get, you know? I think he had a lung transplant, right? I don't know if it was a double, but I know it was at least one. My great uncle had to have one of his lungs, almost the whole thing, I believe, removed because he had lung cancer in one of them. He lived fucking a long time. So blessed. He was so blessed to live as long as he did. Oh, double? That's incredible. That's incredible they could even do that. Yeah, you're right. I remember reading it was an infection and it caused pneumonia or something. Yeah. But I didn't know he had a double. That's fucking nuts. Nuts. Even I seen a thing with George Masvidal in tears. He's like, I feel fucking horrible. He's like, I know he was a good wrestler. I was just trying to sell the fight. He's like, I would never wish this on my worst enemy. He's like, he was like almost begging Ben for forgiveness for like calling him a dick sniffer and shit. Like, yeah, man. You know, everything's a fucking joke until someone loses their life. You know? That's part of the problem with the world today, man. People don't value it. It's sad. And I'm not talking about smoking cigarettes, valuing life, smoking weed, having a drink. I'm talking about hurting people or people dying a tragic death from something. Yeah. Fucking. Ben Askren was going to be a huge superstar. Fucking George Masvidal derailed him. They got rid of Mowdy. They gave Mighty Mouse up to get Askren. Absolutely, Frank. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. Not too many people I wish that should have on. I don't think any. I mean, maybe Hitler and some shit like that, but you know what I mean. But yes, very, very sad. Very tragic. Very tragic. And I'm not saying that to be wise. But we have to be hopeful. Say a prayer for him. Say a prayer for Ben Askren. Yeah, man, he created his own style of wrestling. I've watched some shit on him. Dude could wrestle. He was making more money wrestling and training kids to wrestle when he started wrestling gyms than he was doing UFC. I heard Bo Nickel had a meltdown, Frankie. I was so glad that hype train got derailed. I like wrestling. I love grappling. I love it all. I love striking. I love grappling. I'm more into grappling and wrestling because how I'm built, and I wrestled and did Brazilian jiu-jitsu a bit. And I don't know if I'm 5'10" anymore, but I used to be 5'10". I'm probably 5'9" or 5'8" with my back problems. And you shrink as you get older. But I love fucking wrestling so much. And I love Brazilian jiu-jitsu even more. And something about Bo Nickel, I fucking can't get into him. Can't get into him. And I'm sure he's a much better wrestler and everything else than I ever would be. At least at this point in my life. But I could not get into fucking Bo Nickel at all. At the beginning, I'm like, all right, he's got a little something. But I always felt like I always felt like he never fought anybody. I'm a little worried about the way the UFC is going, Frank. I got to be honest. I'm a little bit worried about the direction of the organization. There's some really good fighters. I think they push guys too quickly. And I don't think they give people... I don't like how they rush people to the top. I think you should have to earn your way to the top like it used to be. Like now they have a guy that's... And some of them are good. Some of them do it. Some of them are fucking amazing. But if you're like a 15th ranked fighter, you shouldn't be fighting the number 2 guy right away. All right, Frankie. I'll be on at least by the Vittori fight, the latest. Please like, share, subscribe. We talk about all different stuff here. It's really a hangout, Nate's Live Talk. Don't be afraid to shoot the shit. We talk about all different things. Anything under the sun. Peace up. A-Town down. Be safe. Are you Hey, Frank, I got to ask you something quick. You still here? If you got 2 minutes, are you still here? Frankie Boy Bounce? Frankie fucking bounced on me. There was some weird shit going down in Maine I forgot to ask him about. Shit. I seen some fucking poor woman got unalived up there. It was like weird how it happened. I was wondering if it was around where he was. I'll ask him tomorrow. I thought about starting making videos about that shit, but I can't bring myself to do it. I feel like it's too morbid. Making videos about people unalived and going into detail and shit. Unless it's for justice for the people. And you have solid facts. I can't do it. There was a fucking girl in my neighborhood. She's not a girl. She's a woman. She's a little older than me. She's probably in her 50s. I'm in my mid-40s pretty much. And they found her body in the woods. And there was so many people on the fucking internet saying there's a serial you-know-what. Scaring people. Driving around my neighborhood, looking for interviews, worrying, like, it It kind of bothers me, that shit. And I get it. Maybe there is, but still, why scare the fuck out of everyone? Why scare an entire fucking region of the country? Showing up to people's houses and fucking haggling them and bothering them. I don't know. Not for me. Yo, Ura, you still here? I know you wrote here. Do they have a range at Garbage Park? I know. I don't think they do. No. All right. I was thinking maybe maybe this week coming up. I don't know if you and your dad are playing. I don't want to fuck up your game because I haven't played in fucking 2 years. Well, not 2 years. I haven't played in like a year. But if you want to hit fucking, I can go play anywhere. I'm not that. I know I can still fucking hit a ball. I can go play a course. I just ain't gonna light it up. It'll be my first time playing in a long time, but if you want to hit the links this week, let me know. Even Harbor Light. Oh, I'll go do that too. I would love to. Did you find that key? What's up, Tiger? How you been? What's going on, girl? Awesome. Good. What up? Not UFC. Yeah, I'm ready for it. I think I'm only gonna. I do a little fight companion if you want to come hang out. I'll probably start covering it around the Vettori fight. It's very late for me on the East Coast. Please like, share, subscribe. Who you got in the main event? Not UFC. Well, who do you want? Everyone loves both those guys. Thanks, Tiger. You guys, if you could please give me a subscribe and a thumbs up, I really appreciate it. Helps the channel a lot. I had a crazy fucking live stream tonight. I was going to go out, but I ended up staying home. I was kind of tired. Right. I like them both too. You not UFC. I'm just gonna call you not. Okay, not. That cool. I like them both. They're both solid. They're both top shelf. They both are very good human beings. It seems like. I can't root against Poirier on his last fight. I got a soft spot for Poirier. No Diddy. I do. I get emotional about that shit. We all have our own fights in life. Yeah, that's what I said. I said there's not a more... Vettori's on his way out if you don't win, I feel like. And Vettori... And I probably sound like a prick saying this. I think it's a must win. Like, Vettori is just, like, fucking boring to me. Like, he's got to do something. You know what? I never thought of that. That's fucking part of my language. I never thought about that now. I never thought about that. Oh, I didn't know Vettori had a loss in his family. I feel like a scumbag now. I didn't know that. Damn, maybe I am a casual. Shit. Vittori's brother passed away. Oh man, I fucking feel horrible now. I didn't know his brother passed away. Oh, dude, they never even fucking made it. I never even heard an announcement. I follow that shit every fucking day of my life, dude. I've never heard an announcement about that. Maybe they kept it on the low. I hope he wins now. See, that changes things. It changes things. And it makes sense. It makes sense why he's been struggling. Because he was doing well. He's getting really good with his wrestling. He was one of the better, he's probably the best Italian we've ever seen. You know, and he fought Izzy and had trouble and shit. And I just found him boring and not him progressing. And I never knew his brother passed away. I feel like a piece of shit now. Thank you for letting me know. Are Dustin and Max fighting at 170 or 155? Yeah, I was going to say they must have kept it on the low. That's fucking interesting. That's fucking interesting because you know what? Makachev went up to 170, right? If I'm not mistaken. Dustin got enough power to fucking knock Ilya out. I never even thought about that. Bro, you need to start your own YouTube channel. I never even fucking crossed my mind. I tip my cap to you. That never even fucking crossed my mind. I think Poirier might be able to handle his power a little bit. I don't know, Oliveira. I don't know. Saint Denis beat the shit out of him. Makachev beat the shit out of him. I think Poirier could probably handle his fucking power. Hell yeah. He took a beating from Saint Denis until he turned that fight around. It wasn't looking too hot. Nah. Yo, write down my email. It sounds like you know what you're talking about, man. Dude, you want to link up and do a couple live streams with me? I'll help promote your channel. I'm not huge, but I love talking about this shit. You know, don't quit your fucking job, but what the fuck? We can link up. Do something. I always look for people to talk about this shit. Everyone wants to do their own fucking thing. Why? We need dialogue. Oh, I'll just go watch MMA Guru and cater to all the fucking Europeans. Thank you, I do watch parties. I do all that shit. I could even do a watch party where we do a split screen. When you do your channel, when you set it up, it's very easy. You can even start up a new one. Do not put any of your personal information in. Do not link it to your Facebook. I'm just giving you heads up. I'm fucking impressed, dude. You impressed me because I'm on top of shit. I don't report every little fucking thing because it's just like, it gets fucking old. There's a million people that do that shit. I care about the important shit. Ready? Nate's, N-A, I'm going to spell it for you. NATESLIVETALK at yahoo.com. It doesn't matter how you do it, uppercase, lowercase. Nate's Live Talk at yahoo.com. I would love to link up, do a show. We can shoot the shit. If we disagree, it's not personal. It's just fucking who we like and who we don't. Bro, I'm telling you, I built this fucking shitty little channel I have, and I have great people that come. And I don't just talk UFC. I talk all kinds of shit. I go out to bars, hang out. I do my own little thing. I'm doing weight loss right now. But I fucking love UFC. And I'd love to fucking... I try to link up with people all the time. I don't know why people are afraid to hop on a camera and just fucking shoot the shit. It's just like you're hanging at your boy's house or whatever. You're straight edge. You smoke, you drink. I don't care what you do. As long as you're fucking respectful for the most part, I'm cool with it. But thank you for that info, because I feel like a piece of garbage. And I owe Marvin Vittori a fucking apology, quite frankly. I mean, I didn't trash him like that, but... Well, where the fuck you been? Tell your friends. I got almost 8,000 subscribers. They all tell me how much they love my fucking channel. Tell them. Send it to your buddies. Come hang out. I can't show the video. I do what Joe Rogan does in a more lit fashion. Nah, you should. Oh, sorry, Tiger. I missed your comment. Thank you, not UFC. I appreciate it. Yo, I had some fucking cocksuckers coming here tonight from some woke-ass channel, which, whatever, it's your view. Come in here and try to fucking jack my channel, talking shit, making fun of me on fucking their Reddit and their this and their that. Because I'm a fucking old school Christian, 40-year-old American, and rip me the fuck apart. I don't give a fuck what no one thinks. I hope you find a hater that will verse you doing something for charity. I told you, I emailed them all, Tiger. Them assholes last year that did it, when I was still fucking waiting for my cancer results. Well, now my results are back. And I don't have cancer. I'm good. When I started my weight loss, I was 326. And I've been doing weigh-ins. I've been doing weight loss shit, all that shit. And I don't want to get too fucking... I'm killing it. I'm killing it. I do a weigh-in. I've been doing a weigh-in every Monday. Check out the videos. If you need to lose weight, I can help you. And I'm not lying about my surgeries. I'll show you them. Like, you can see. Like, I'm not trying to be a creep, but I've been through mad shit in my life. You see it's still healing. You know, I've been through it. So I just try to inspire people, try to have fun, try to hang out, try to do our thing. You know, I don't care about fucking, I don't care. You know, if I can make a few bucks, that's great. If I don't, if I help someone, that's all that counts, you know? But, you know, people are fucking nasty. Felix G, suck my dick. How about that? I will never give up. Felix G, you could never fuck with me. You could never fuck with me, dog. Even at 300 pounds, you could never fuck with me at 40 something years old. I'll fuck your whole shit up with sunburn and everything. I go to the beach, little kids think I'm a fucking superhero. Ask Ura. Those little kids, they're like, fucking people like, are you a Marine? I'm like, do you want me to be? That's right. But guess what, Felix? I may be fat. I can fix that. You're stupid and ugly. You can't fix that. Everything wrong with me, I can fix. The way you act, everything wrong with you, you can't fix. He's probably from that woke ass cunt's channel. Oh, usual suspect. There we go. Anyone that calls a man beautiful is a fucking loser. Fucking. I never heard a man call themselves beautiful, you fucking faggot. I'm beautiful. Tiger, throw on that strap on of yours. What island you from, Felix? Oh, I bet you are. I bet you're fit and handsome. I wish I could see your videos. I wish I could see your channel so I could fucking check it out. Funny, you don't put your own picture up or your own anything. It's very easy to act like something you are when you don't show any proof of it. Fucking cuck. Don't even lose it on that idiot. That's the type of shit that gets popping on the internet. I don't give a fuck. Even that woke bitch that made all them videos about me tonight. Whatever you say, Felix. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. Enjoy your life in the Caribbean. Maybe I'll fucking throw you $2 when I come on vacation. You fucking bum. You got nasty first, not me. You got fat. You got nasty first, not me. And I bet the same cocksucker will cry about racism, making fun of everyone else. Fucking loser. Oh, we're going to check out his channel. We're going to see what he's about. I haven't done this in a while. I'm going to start ripping motherfuckers' asses again. Don't you worry. I try not to get petty. It's my reality. That's right, Felix. But I'm changing it. You can't change your fucking self. You can't change your ignorance. You can't change your stupidity. You can't change you living on an island. That's good. That's good. That's good. We'll see how life treats you. You keep it up. Good for you. Trust me. I used to think I was untouchable. That's what I tell everyone that talks shit. Everyone has their fucking day coming. Every time I thought I was too slick, God got me right where I needed to be. Every time I needed to be humbled, I've been humbled. That's why I don't get too fucking mad when people act fucking crazy. They'll get this. Oh, it'll happen. It will happen. You're 5'7"? Dog, I would choke slam you. If you're 5'7", I would beat the fucking everlasting piss out of you. You don't have a single fucking shot in the world. Unless you're 5'7", 300 pounds. And got fists like Mike Tyson. Oh, let me guess. You got a you know what? A pew-pew. Because you're from the island. Dude, I weighed 160 my fucking freshman year in high school. I was fucking more than 5'7" my freshman year in high school, you fucking turd. Fucking Captain Retardo. Five seven. It's all right. It's all right. Just look at, yo, Biggie fucked a lot of bitches being fat. Just because you're skinny, don't think a fat motherfucker won't roll up and fuck your bitch. Or your mom. Or your auntie. Just because you're a little heavy don't mean you can't fucking smash bacon. I heard if Manny beats, if Manny wins tomorrow night, him and Floyd are going to have a rematch. That's what I heard. Five seven 160. Dog, my fucking 8th grade year, I would have mauled you. Yeah, you're Ilya Topuria. Okay. 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 I'm fucking Roy Nelson. How about that? And I'm Roy Nelson. You go to sleep. I'll sit on you and break your fucking neck. What, you a tiny little Mexican? You think you got hands? Felix G. Everyone go holler at Felix G and shit on him. Felix G. Fucking bum. Felix Grentis. Go holler at your boy Felix. Fuck the Lakers. Go Celtics. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. Fuck you. I rock with Dominicans. I used to fuck with a few Puerto Rican girls. They were the best. Felix G. Fucking talking shit about me. And I love Puerto Ricans. You can't be Puerto Rican acting the fucking way you do. Suck my dick. How about that? Tusabe? Fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking retard. I fucking live in an area with Americans. You sound like an asshole. You really do. I've been to DR, PR, I've been to fucking Santo Domingo, Punta Cana, fucking enough. Been to fucking San Juan. Give it a break. Come on, mijo. Fucking, the minute you hit the jail, you probably be a faggot. Don't be one of them Puerto Ricans when they hit the jail, they become a faggot. Don't be one of those. Don't be one of those. I seen a couple bodies go a little bit feminine when they go to jail. Before you know it, they're washing motherfuckers' clothes. Oh yeah, I seen it. I seen it. I seen it. I know, no disrespect to the Puerto Ricans. I got plenty of friends, Puerto Ricans. My boy fucking Onyx, Omar, all my people over there, and they know. No disrespect, but I ain't gonna have some little bitch, 5'7", acting like he fucking knows what's up when he'll be washing motherfuckers' drawers in the pen. And he's going there. He'll end up there because he's gonna talk shit to the wrong motherfucker, and they're gonna slice him or beat the fuck out of him. And then when he ends up in there, he's gonna get $150. It's gonna be a wrap. Not that jail's cool, but it's just the truth. Just the fucking truth. I walk into the can, they see scars on me. What are they gonna do? I've been to the can fucking 2 or 3 times. 3. No long stints, but I've been to the can. And guess what? The minute I take my shirt off, no one fucking bothers me. What are you gonna do to hurt me? I've been through it. Doctors cut cancer off my body my entire fucking life. You think you're gonna fucking kill me? Good luck. Fucking idiot. Wow, it got real quiet. You didn't hurt shit, Felix. You didn't hurt shit. Fucking puñeta. You could never fuck with me. You could never be a white boy and have to fucking learn Spanish and go run with Dominicans and Puerto Ricans and fucking run around the islands doing what I did. And I'll show you pictures if you want. Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt. I'm probably more Puerto Rican than you, motherfucker. Straight up. I have fucking rice and beans tonight. Fuck around and find out. Whatever you say, pussy boy. You go fucking hang your Kobe picture on the wall and have a good fucking crank session. Because that's what you're going to get used to. Popping the shit you do. Someone's going to fuck your shit up, little boy. Trust me. One day someone's going to fuck your shit up, little boy. Tu sabe. Tu sabe. Tu sabe. Tu sabe. He knows what I'm saying. Tu sabe, mariconazo. You know. You know, chip on mi huevo, mariconazo. Fucking puñeta. You want me to put on some fucking Frankie Ruiz next? Fucking Mia Fuera. Mia Fuera, papi. Por favor. Aquí, por favor. Mia Fuera. Fucking maggot. Yeah, I think Zellhuber's gonna fucking hit him with a mean kick and put him to sleep. Absolutely. I think he's going to sleep like Felix. Felix Cansado. No más. Ay, qué rico. Mi cansado. Chip on mi huevo, maricón. Me quiero tu madre's chocha, por favor. Show me your mother's chocha. How about that? He knows he's fucking with the wrong one. He never heard a white boy speak that much Spanish in his whole life. He probably never even heard his own fucking family speak that much Spanish. Fucking retard. Felix G. Motherfucker probably tries to dress like Bad Bunny and shit. Probably walks around, Kida Mia, Mia, singing that Drake shit. Mia, Mia. Fuck out of here. Mia, Mia. Fucking Bad Bunny ass motherfucker. Fucking coño. You're a douchebag. You're not funny. You're a coño. Tu madre sabe muy pinga. Mucho pinga. Perdón. I'm sorry. My Spanish isn't as good. I ain't been in the hood as much lately. But I still got it. Tu sabe pinga, Felix? Tu gusta? Tu gusto? Tu feminine y masculina? Masculino? Tu femenina o masculino? Tu sabe, de pinga, tu gusto. Mucho. Tu. Yeah. Tu gusto de pinga. Jale, jale. Pull, pull. Sabe. Tu. Yeah. I learned from you. Tu sabe mucho pinga. I'm telling you. Telling you. I seen a couple of hard Puerto Ricans go that way. I'm sure you would be one. You act hard and shit. You hit the fucking yard, you'd be sopping. Sape, sape. That's all you do. Sape pinga. No chocha para too. You know what's funny too? You can't speak to me in Spanish. You speak to me in English, but I speak to you in Spanish. It shows your unintelligence. You don't even fucking speak Spanish, and you're a fucking Puerto Rican gangster. You got a white boy from fucking Providence popping shit to you? Providence area? You fucking kidding me or what? Chingame. That means fuck me. Like, fuck me. That's how you know these motherfuckers are faggots. Yeah. About fucking time. You Google that one? Did you Google that one? You puñeta? All he wants to do is keep talking about my weight. Or my fat bitch. Or I'm a fat bitch. This ain't crack. It's weed, dog. I ain't like your fucking... I ain't like you. I ain't like your fucking crew. You fucking... Coño. Coño means asshole. He's asshole. Fuck you. Puerto Rico is part of the United States. All my tax money probably goes over there already. Fucking puñeta. Tu sabe. And you know what it is, Felix? You got nasty with me. I didn't even say nothing to you. You started talking shit about my weight, me trying to lose weight. I've been making videos about losing weight. We're just talking about shit, and you get all fucking nasty. You sound racist, dog. You sound a little racist. You sound like you got some problems. Nah. Sabe ma huevo, mariconazo. Adios, maricon. Go fuck yourself. Peace, bitch. Nice try Googling that shit, Kobe. Sorry you guys had to deal with that. He gone. That motherfucker wasn't even probably Puerto Rican. Just talking shit. Could barely fucking talk to me. Fuck out of here. I ain't no fucking killer, but I'm not gonna deal with disrespect for fucking retards. Nope. Especially when they think because I'm white, they're gonna dog me. No. Nope. I don't do the let's dog a white boy shit. Nope. That's why I learned Spanish very young. At least enough to understand. Motherfucker fuck around and find out. Nope. Well, it got quiet. I'm sorry you guys had to see that. I feel like an asshole a little bit. I feel a little bit bad, but I gotta stick up for myself every now and again. Feel slightly bad. But I've been attacked several times tonight. I'm not a victim. Yeah, he fucked around and found out. It's got to be embarrassing to see a white dude speak better Spanish than you. For like some, like you know what I mean, for an asshole like that, a little punk that wants to talk shit and thinks he's something and thinks I'm fat and that I don't know shit about shit and I'm just some dopey white boy. Nah. Nope. Sorry. Fucked around and found out. Just like them assholes that tried to set me up earlier too. They fucked around and found out. I hope it blows up. I hope I can find it on the internet where I just shit on them. I'm sure they won't show that. They only show the clips where they shit on people. But if I do find the fucking clip, I'm sure it's fucking, they're never going to post it. But they look for someone to react to that shit. And when you don't react, or when you do react and you shit on them, they just delete the clip like it never happened. Because they can't fuck with the God. And look at how clean my fridge is. No junk. No, it's just showing no junk food in the fridge. So I'm not on Ozempic. I'm trying to help you guys lose weight like me. Ain't no Ozempic in the fridge. That's where you have to keep it if you have it. God rest my father. He was on it for his diabetes. And you have to keep it in the fridge. Because I know that'll be the next thing some troll says. Is that, oh, he's on Ozempic. No fucking Ozempic in my house. I'm trying to teach people how to lose weight the right way. I've done it several times from my hospitalizations and from my bad choices earlier in life. My addiction, which I've spoken about. It's only to help people out and have a community. If I make a few bucks, cool. I just try to help people. And you can eat potatoes on a diet. You just can't eat them every fucking day. You can eat some of this stuff. It's just like you gotta pick one every day. Am I gonna have a toast or a sandwich? Am I gonna have rice? Or am I gonna have a potato? Am I gonna have a bagel? You know, you gotta pick your poison. Another good thing that I haven't told anyone lately, cottage cheese is a phenomenal hack that's been around for years. My mother's been talking about it. And it's like the new craze, but it's right, Ma? It's been around forever though. And cottage cheese can save you a lot of calories. You gotta buy the low fat one. But it's not that bad. You'd be fucking surprised. You can treat this just like any cheese you would put in your dish. Yep. 80 calories for a half a cup. You know how much 80 calories? This cottage cheese you couldn't eat a half a cup of. You wouldn't be able to poop. Like you don't gotta be hungry to lose weight. Like even this shit, I chew on these for a snack sometimes. And I put cottage cheese of Philadelphia, Philadelphia cream cheese in them. Even if, I mean, you can't load them up. Don't be stupid and just get gluttonous. But if you put a little bit on each piece, it's not going to kill you, man. It's not going to kill you. Same thing with these. I mean, I'm just showing you guys because I know the comments are coming. I know it's going to be coming. I know it's coming. That people are going to be like, oh, he's not doing this. He's not doing that. And this chocolate eclair has been there for about a month. Someone's going to eat it. Unfortunately, it's going to be my mom or the birds. But that's been there forever. And even if you can have a treat once a week, it's not going to kill you. But look at it. 360 calories. One fucking treat. I can find 360 calories in way more food than this. That's ridiculous. But my mother bought that before she knew I was going on the diet. But you just got to read the labels, man. And you got to be careful. Like, look at even this. Like, I'm on 25 grams of carbs a day. This has 4 grams, a tablespoon. I mean, I love ketchup, so I'll sacrifice my 4 grams of ketchup and some meat like this. Sometimes I do it in a meat bowl like that. That's a meal for tomorrow. I already had dinner out of it. It was probably just under a pound of ground beef. Tonight I had it with rice and that. Mixed it with garlic, minced garlic, and soy sauce. Measure everything. If you don't know what you're doing, measure everything. You don't got to be a brainiac. You know when you're being a glutton. You know when you're dumping too much stuff and things. And the more protein you eat, the better off you are. In my belief. It helps it. You get way fuller. When I was at Uraz the other night, I even ate some carbs. I had a flour tortilla. Oh no, I had 2. And I swam all day because I couldn't walk. And he made like 2 steaks, and we split them 3 ways with me, him, and London. And we each got like a thigh and a leg, if I'm not mistaken. And I couldn't even finish it all, but I had spinach and salsa and I worked out all day. Like, play around with it. You know what you should be doing and what you're not. You know when you're being a fat ass and you're not. If you have questions, let me know. Even the salsa, like, the salsa's like, you can cheat. I throw this shit in my rice, right? I'll take like a half a cup of rice and throw this shit in it, right? 2 tablespoons. It's got 2 grams of carbs. I'm underneath 25 grams of carbs a day. The only carbs I have usually every day is fruit, which will be like a half a banana, and then I'll have a half a cup of rice. It usually keeps me under 40 grams of carbs. It just works for me. My body responds to it. You mix this fucking salsa in with that meat and that rice, and you don't be a glutton, and you measure it out, even a half of, like, you don't got to starve yourself from carbs. It's a big misconception, but you do have to limit them. Always measure your cooked amount of food, at least with rice. Your cooked amount of rice is the true caloric value. You can eat, you know how much you could eat this whole jar probably in a day if you weren't fucking smart. And it would, look at how many servings? 14 servings times 10. It'd be 140 calories for a jar of salsa. Now, the other shit you might want to worry about a little bit. I don't know if it's high in salt. It's kind of high in salt, but everything kind of is. Like, there's tricks to it. I throw this shit in. I throw soy sauce. You know, if you don't understand what you're doing, measure it. Ketchup is the one you got to watch the most in salad dressings. But you know what I do? If I'm really like concerned, you just measure it. Measure it. Put it in its own little container and dip it. And when it's fucking gone, it's gone. When it's gone, it's gone. Right? I mean, it's not that hard. Trust me, when you guys see me step on the scale Monday, you're going to shit yourself. I don't even want to tell you what I weigh right now. Thank you, Justin. I love you, bro. My mother said hello, too. She said, I'm paying them for the fucking truck ride to the dump. She didn't say it like that. I exaggerated it. But even the fruits, like I know people are big, and I should make a whole video about this shit, and I will. But you've never seen a fucking fat person. Dude, let's use our fucking common sense, right? Do you think 4 or 5 of these fucking things are gonna kill you on a diet? It's a tomato. You know, I know Tom Brady didn't want to eat them that much because he thought they were inflammation, but he was fucking going on like his 20th year trying to win his like 18th Super Bowl.
Well, it's better than potato chips.
And it's better than a potato chip. That's goddamn right. You know what I'm saying? We're regular people. We're not athletes. And even then, it's fucking stupid. Here's another fucking little trick. Not the greatest trick, but better than nothing. My mom put me onto these. As I drop them. Not the best, but this is way worse. Snap, the green pea snap stack. And they're not bad. And they got 5 grams of protein, gluten-free, if you're a bitch, or you have issues. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I have a family member with that shit, and it ruins them. Look how many of these you can eat. 3 servings per container. 130 calories per serving, 16 grams of carbohydrates, 4 grams of dietary fiber, which cuts your carbohydrates down to 12 grams, technically. No sugar added. 5 grams of protein, a little bit of salt, way better than your average chip, and some fat. This is a decent bag. I'm going to show you. Little tricks. It's probably more than a big bag of chips in it. Like, you know, they always focus on chips nowadays, but, you know, you split the bag up or you weigh it. Let's see what it is. If you got a scale and you're worried and you really don't know what the freak you're doing, 3.3 ounces, right? So that means 1.1 ounce per person, or 1 ounce per person, including the bag. Don't ask me how I know that. But a bag usually weighs an ounce. So the bag weighs an ounce. Means you can eat an ounce of them a day for 130 calories, only 16 carbohydrates. They're like a veggie stick. That's what I mean. But they got more protein. I don't know a fucking potato chip you can eat with 5 grams of protein.
Basically, regulated peas made into it.
Yeah, just peas.
And
It's dehydrated, right?
yeah, and it helps the thirst for a crunch.
Yeah, that's a good point. My mom just brought up. She goes, it gives you like the satisfaction of a crunch, like if you're into like fried food or potato chips or a bagel, like it can get rid of that carb craving. That's a good point, Mom.
That's what they're for.
That's a good point.
Drink is
I didn't even think about that.
that's why we do.
And if you think I haven't been eating right, look at how many chips are up here. I don't touch none of them. You can ask my mother.
You're right.
It's because people come by, family come by. I'm not fucking up my diet for no one. Trying to help you people. Not if it ain't you, maybe a family member, whoever.
You think cucumbers are a nice way of crunching.
Yeah, I showed them that too. Yeah, it gives you the crunch. Put them in vinegar, oil. I told Justin we know how to can. But man, you guys could do this shit. Or if you have an overweight family member, you want to push them a little bit, you can do it. But you got to switch it up. You know, like I told you guys, my problem was drinking them sweet alcoholic drinks for years and years and years. I wasn't getting bombed. I had my days, don't get me wrong, but I wasn't getting bombed every night. I couldn't do it. I could never work that job that I had and get bombed every night. But when I looked at what Kahlua and milk, what I was doing, every drink I drank was over 1,000 calories. 3 of them, which were I would drink like 3 medium iced coffees worth of them, was 3,000 calories minimum. They didn't get me drunk. Wasn't acting like an animal or nothing. But the fat from the whole milk and the sugar and the fat from that coffee brandy or Jaquins or whatever, it destroyed me. And drinking that much milk for a man, for anyone isn't good, but for a grown man, not good. Grown men shouldn't drink that much milk.
They say you were the only ones that drink.
That's what I was saying
milk
too.
After they're nursed. After every
We're the
meal.
only ones that drink milk after we are off the tit. So, a few little fucking pointers. Well, peanut butter can be good too. I do my peanut butter thing like once a week. Grab a big tablespoon off it just for some healthy fat, just for a little sweetness thing. And this probably sounds corny and people don't believe me. If you're trying to lose weight like I am and you're really heavy, I don't do this every day, but I could, because I just want to get in. I want to move on with my life, and I want to be a good son, and I want to get my shit together and be a good friend and get back to where I used to be, physically, mentally, everything. I could literally eat one of these every night if I wanted to. I try to be under 1,800 calories by the time I'm ready for bed. And if you're on under 2,000 calories, most of us, if you're overweight, you're well over 2,000 calories a day. You can literally have one of these stupid little, I call them hoodsie cups. This is the local markets version. It's the Stop and Shop version. You could literally you could eat one of these a day if you do everything right and exercise. And you get a little bit of ice cream. 100 calories. 12 grams of carbs. Dietary fiber, none. Some sugar. Sugar ain't gonna kill you. You need some sugar. There's sugar in fruit. You know, is it the greatest? No. If you get weak, yes. But yeah, Jello sugar-free. Jello's another one. I know it's not huge, but it's better than nothing. You know, I set up my diet so where if I get weak, I make sure I go into it low enough at night where I can have this or a block of cheese. I don't know why. I love cheese. I've always been that way. It doesn't mess with my stomach. I'm just a dairy dude. And I know dairy isn't the greatest. But dairy's a good... Actually, if you get a good block of cheese, it's not the worst thing in the world for you. As long as it's not super processed and shit. But... And these fucking things could be a savior. I don't eat them that much because when I lock in on something, no matter what it is, good or bad, I lock in. It's a strength and a weakness of mine. I can lock on negative. I can lock into positive. I just got to pick the right one. It's like you got to get addicted to doing good stuff, not the bad stuff. Even pickles. Pickles aren't that bad. They're not the worst. And you got to watch it. This is a perfect example. I'm glad I pulled this out. Because they lie to people. There's nothing in the world that zeros calories. Okay? Nothing in the world that you put in your mouth really is 0 calories. Maybe lettuce. Lettuce might be like the only one that's legit like that low. And I think it's only iceberg, but I could be wrong. But lettuce is probably like the only one. But this one's, and I wouldn't eat a whole thing of pickles anyway, but like Justin said, or my mother said, and I just want to show you this. Like, we know this pickle is not no 0 calories, but they'll tell you it because by law they can tell you anything under 5 calories is 0. They just round it down. Just kind of screwed up. And it's not the worst thing. It's probably 4 or 5 calories. If it was more than 5 calories, they would have to show it. But I still wouldn't sit down and eat the whole thing. It's a ton of salt. And salt's not the worst if you're sweating it out. You just got to balance it with water. If you cramp up working out, it might be salt over potassium, believe it or not. I've had that happen. But look at 1 ounce. Serving size, 1 ounce, or about 2/3 of a spear. So 1 whole pickle isn't even a serving. And you're thinking, oh, 1 pickle is 1 ounce. No. And granted, it's 0. Will this jar of pickles kill you? No. But with the salt and shit, probably not the best. I mean, have a couple. It's better than many other things. But it's just funny how I knew about it already. I just have neglected it so long. Before COVID, I was in better shape than I was in high school. I wish I had the pictures when my ex has all the pictures when I was like really training hard when COVID was going on, and then that's when we kind of get together. I was in better shape than high school. Remember, Ma? I'm going to do it again. I'm going to really try. I don't know if I can do it at 40, almost 45. I don't want to tell you guys my exact age, but just for my own security. But I don't know if I can do it anymore, but I'm going to try like hell. I don't know. And I know the better I eat, like the more, I don't want to sound like over-sexualized in things, but I feel like things coming back together. Like, I don't want to, that's about the best way I can say it on YouTube. But, you know, you feel your thighs and your strength and, you know, as a man, I know I'm not explaining it eloquently, but, you know, your libido gets a little bit better, eating better. Like this shit, I love all this shit. This is my favorite, but it's the worst. It's the worst. And look at, yeah, it's there for quick shit. And look at, That thing would, if look how full it is. I haven't touched a fucking single thing because none of it's good. It's like if you need to eat it one day, will it kill you? No. If you eat it every night, will it kill you, destroy you, and make you fat? Yes. But I mean, I have all kinds of shit here. I ain't cheating. You gotta have discipline. All kinds of fucking junk food. I haven't touched a single thing. They're lucky I'm not. When I was younger, I would take a couple spoonfuls out of these.
Oh, God.
When I was a kid,
They're probably no good.
they fucking sit there now. I watched that fat dude on them videos I showed you. If you want to lose weight, watch these videos. Sure as shit, he started eating the fucking frost, and I go, oh shit. I wouldn't eat them all in one sitting like that
I think those
motherfucker.
have been in there 2 years.
Probably.
I bought them when you and Jen was still.
Yeah, these are from Elliot's birthday.
Yeah, I mean, that shit's old. I gotta go through that fucking.
June 21st, 2025, they're gonna run out.
You already did. Better get big.
Oh, fucking. Send them to fucking James Bowler, the YouTube kid. He eats them, he eats them like a fucking savage.
Nothing, but before Dad died, I made a lot of cakes for his birthdays and stuff.
He eats them like a fucking animal. I used to put them in the fridge and hide them, and I'd eat it for fucking 10 days straight, a spoonful, when I was a kid. But that's still emotional eating.
I used to hide it. Back when he came back, I thought, oh shit, should I have it?
Nah, fuck that. But man, there's a lot of shit you can do. But here, let's look at some of this shit.
Oh my God.
Oh, Ma, this is way worse shit than this.
You eat that.
No, I don't. This is the fucking buttermilk. I don't even touch ranch.
Well, I used to, that's why I bought it.
No, I eat the regular ranch light.
Oh, I'll buy that.
This is buttermilk. This is fat boy shit.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
130 calories for 2 tablespoons.
Alright.
That's all right.
No, but don't, it's for dipping.
It's got 10% saturated fat, 17% total fat.
I'm on my way out. So
Yeah. Fuck that. I'm trying to stick around.
I didn't know it was.
This shit'll fuck you up. You see all these people online just fucking loading it up, and they got the hot sauce and shit in it. You fuck your day
I
up.
know you liked it, so I bought it. Sorry. I've been there for weeks and weeks.
Look at this one. You think it would be healthier? Tableside Caesar. Fuck your day up. 160 calories. 16 grams of fat.
I think that was.
Carbs aren't terrible. But look at it. You think you can... 2 tablespoons ain't shit.
But that's what I marinate.
I don't care what it is. That shit ain't nothing.
It cooks right off.
It don't fucking cook off. Look at me. It cooks off.
I don't cook for you. You cook for yourself. Don't blame me. I don't cook anymore.
You know what I'm saying. It don't fucking cook off.
Well,
Just like adding all the other oil. It's
yeah,
all fucking
I
no
took
bueno.
out everything we didn't eat out of that fridge.
We gotta get eggs too. And these fucking lie to you too. Because a girl I used to date and
Probably from when she lived there. But,
no, this isn't from Jennifer. It's from someone else.
Yeah.
Her brother was a Mr. Olympia, Jay Cutler. She lived in New Jersey. I used to go down there and help her out. I spent a little time down there. I didn't like living there. These things lie to you. No, her brother's Jay Cutler.
No, I'm
Amy.
saying, I forget about you lived in New Jersey.
Butter flavored. I didn't really live there. I just went down to fucking try and see what it was like. Like I said, they tell you 0 calories, right?
They can't well just use butter to line everything.
No, they're sneaky. 0 calories. 1/4 of a second spray. 0.25 grams. And it says 0 for everything. It's all a lie. It's because the way they measure it, it's 1/4 of a second for a spray. They're fucking lying to you. You gotta read everything carefully. Don't be Mickey the Dope. All this shit. Seed oils. Fucking terrible. Do I like a chicken cutlet and a veal palm? Absolutely. Do I need it every day? No. Look. It's all bad. 1 tablespoon, 130 fucking calories. And guess what? There goes your sweet potato fries. Fucking gone. Caca. It don't got shit but fat. Don't got shit but fat. Garbage. Corn oil. Canola.
Your father has a heart problem, so
No, I'm just explaining to people.
famous.
It's okay once in a while. You can't do it constantly.
The baking cake, that's what he used. All right.
But a few little things for people.
Avocado oil is what he used.
Few little things for people. Read that shit. I just wanted to show you guys because they get sneaky. That fucking spray oil. Oh, 1/4 second. Guess what? A 1/5 of a second is probably fucking 5 or 10 calories and everything else. They scope it in where they can fucking get you.
You gotta read the first serving.
You gotta read the per serving is right. What up, Mark? Mark? Having a little nutrition class. How was your week, brother? I killed this week. I had a great week. I hope you did.
What do you want from the market?
Usual. A little bit of diet soda, the other stuff. Nice. That's like the furthest I ever made it, Mark. Even back when I used to really, like, when I was really in good shape, I never made it, I don't think, any more than 3 or 5 days. I can't. I get fucking lightheaded. And I hit a breaking point. I don't know. No, talking about fasting. I fast every day before I eat now. I give myself an 8-hour window, but
You know, it's not getting that.
it messes with your memory.
In the middle of the day, I have to, you know what, it saves me the yogurt.
Yeah.
Quick, done.
Yeah, Greek yogurt's a good one. It's got fat in it for your head.
I get,
Son of a bitch.
what is it called? You know, it's cooking your gut now.
Yeah, Mark, I'm chilling, bro. Everyone seems to be chilling. We're having a good night talking about the fights coming up tomorrow. I had some woke fucking channel try to come in and fucking pick on me, and they got fucked up. It was a good night. My weight loss is going amazing. I'm just kind of hanging out and recording my life, shooting the shit with people. Diet's going fucking great. Fucking Ura had me out on the fucking town the other night. Oh, I could smell it in the air. I was like fucking Squints Polydorus in Sandlot. Oiling, lotioning, oiling, lotioning. Oh, I can't take it anymore. I gotta get this weight off. But no, we had a blast, man. We met some nice. We had a good time. We met a few nice young. I met Justin knew him already, but I met a few nice younger women, or women in general. I mean, they're all over age. A few of them were a little younger, a few of them around my age. We had a good time. I'm not fucking up my diet. Nice try. I'm trying to lose 100 pounds as fast as I can. I'm not drinking beer. I'm drinking Captain Morgan with Diet Coke. And you can't do this shit every night either. Yup, that's what I said, Mark. Ask Ura. The chick that was all interested in Ura, that was all on his, you know what, fucking was dying. I said the same shit. I'm like, yeah, Wendy Peppercorn. Squint Polydorus and Wendy Peppercorn had 9 children. It's so weird being single still, Mark. It's still kind of strange, but I'm getting there. It's just, I don't know. And I'm like cool being single, so it's like I'll talk and shoot the shit, but I'm not used to be like telling people like I'm not looking for anything serious. It's like the first time in my life, pretty much. Because I was raised Catholic and shit, where I feel like I just think it's from being raised Catholic, and I always thought, I always thought, you have a wife and you have kids and you yada yada yada. So it's a little fucking. It's probably the first time, because when you're younger, you're looking for a mate. I don't care what people say. Maybe some people aren't, but I never was like. I mean, I had, like I said, I had my hoary stages and shit, but it wasn't really intentionally. So I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm sure. The more weight I lose, I'll figure it out. But it's strange. It's strange. It's just different. And you know what's funny about it, Mark, is it seems like age isn't a big thing anymore. Like I was like still interacting with young women, like a little younger than me, and they were cool, even though I'm chubby and shit. They were nice. They were cool. They were laughing. Like, I don't feel like I was out of my league. It's just I have respect for people where I gotta meet them more than once, but fucking things are looking up. I feel good. I think I look the best I've looked in probably my whole time on YouTube. I'm not trying to be conceited, but I'm definitely fucking making changes. I can't wait to get in shape. You guys are gonna shit. I have people in here hating on me tonight about it. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, they're gonna fucking eat it. They're gonna eat it. Yeah, big time. I'm kind of lucky as far as that's concerned, I think. Hopefully when I lose more weight, I don't look too fucking whatever, but I'm not on Ozempic and shit. I'm doing weightlifting. I'm doing calisthenics. I'm doing cardio. I'm swimming. I'm doing everything I can goddamn do. So, fucking, hopefully God will grace me with not too much loose skin and some fucking Ozempic face. But, because I know that's coming. That's coming down the road. You watch. That'll be the next thing. I just showed people all my cupboards so they know that I'm not fucking cheating. I'm not on roids. I'm not on Ozempic. Completely random. That shit's expensive. I don't got the money for that shit. Are you fucking crazy? Fuck that. Fuck that. But I feel good. I feel great. Me and Ura had a fucking blast this week. I know he had a blast. I know he did. We had so much fucking fun. We laughed our ass off. We smoked, had some beers, went out. I think to, what's it called? Boone Street something. Oh, dude, it's so fucking badass. I almost want to take my fucking camera there for UFC tomorrow night. They have a huge fucking screen on the wall. It's not as big as like the what do you call it in Vegas, but it's the same idea. It's fucking huge. It looks badass. And there was so many beautiful fucking young women there. I'm old. They were all younger than me pretty much. I don't know. I got to get used to talking as a guy that's almost 45. And I try to be like, you know, I'm trying to be respectful and, you know, but there was so many beautiful women. I don't want to sound like a thirst trap and shit, but fucking, I'm surprised I don't have a neck brace on from going to the beach, plus where we went out and shit, and good people, like just nice people. They shoot the shit with you. Most of them, and even some of the ones that got a little funky here and there. I'm sure they have their own issues, so you know, I don't hold it against them. It's probably not even them. It's probably they're fucked up. So, but I had so much fucking fun. So much fun. Get out and have some fun, people. Seriously. I can't wait to do it again. I wish I could fucking do it every day. I wish I was fucking like, I wish it was like fucking after senior year where I could. It brings me back. I haven't done that shit in that long. I mean, I catch a day here and there throughout the years, but fucking the shit you take for granted. Mark, have you ever swam in the Atlantic Ocean? If you ever come to my area, Mark, I'm telling you, it'll fucking change your life, dude. I know it sounds corny. You sweat your balls. It gets humid and hot here. People think because you're in the Northeast, it's fucking cold. In the summer, it's fucking, it's not much different than Florida. I'm serious. I don't know if it's from the car traffic or what, but Mark, if you ever come to fucking my area, dude, me and fucking Ura, and I know you're solid. I see how you talk about your children and your wife. You guys ever come here, man, we can have fun and the kids will be in a good, safe space and we won't do stupid things around them. If you ever want to link up, dude, I'm telling you, you might fucking move, dude. I fell in love with my area again this week. Yeah, that's nice. It's still not the same, buddy. I've been there too. It's just not the same. The water's not as cold. The water's not as... It might be a little clearer, but it's not as pretty. It don't got the dark blue and into the darker blue where you don't see like here. Well, I'm telling you. If you ever get a chance to come to the fucking East Coast, Mark, it'll change you. If you come in the summer and you enjoy the beach and you know how to swim, and dude, I think Rhode Island has the best beaches in the world. At least on the East Coast. I don't even think it's close. I've been everywhere. I've been all the way from here to Key West. I've been to the Dominican Republic. I've been to Puerto Rico. I've been to Jamaica. Where else did I fucking go? Labadee, which is Haiti. Mexico, if I said it. I've been to Mexico. It don't fucking touch it. It don't. I mean, it don't. It's not even fucking close. Because when you hop in the water here, you're refreshed. I'm telling you. It's like fucking... And it's only for a minute, but it's like It's like... The water temperature here right now, I think, is like 70 or 75. Somewhere around there, I would imagine. It's still cold because it's 90 to 95 degrees out. And if you go further up north to Maine, it's probably fucking still barely swimmable. But here in like the Rhode Island, Massachusetts area, or Connecticut, I would say it's probably around 70 or 75. But when it's 100 degrees with the UV and the humidity, and you hop in that shit, it'd take you a minute. Or you can hop in right away, but it only takes a minute or two, dude. You're on a natural high. I swear. I swear to fucking God. I went home after our second day at the beach, and we stayed out till 3 a.m. And some chick came back to the house and shit, and we were just chilling. Nothing happened. We were chilling out, shooting the shit. She left early in the morning and they wouldn't shut up and shit. And fucking, we're like, all right, you gotta go. And so, like, sleep was semi-broken throughout that. We woke up at noon, we woke up before noon, packed the bags, went to the beach by noon, and swam till almost sundown. And, dude, like, I left there that night, and it was fucking... I felt like a little kid tired. Felt like a little... You know what I mean? When you're a little kid tired. Like, I feel like that tonight, almost. I'm about to wrap this shit up soon. But, like, from working out, eating right, sleeping right. Granted, I didn't sleep well the night before, but I still got, like, 6 hours. And, just fucking slept like an angel, dude. Slept like an angel. Slept like an absolute angel. I felt bad. Like, I tried to help Ura. Like, I wanted to help and cook and do shit. I couldn't even fucking move, dude. Couldn't even move. Like, I was so... I was like almost shroomed out, if that makes sense. Like, I wasn't seeing shit and everything, but I was just like, it was almost like, honestly, it was like a natural opiate. Natural opiate. It was wonderful. It was absolutely wonderful. We swam around, we threw a ball around. It was fucking nice, man. It was nice. And I hadn't done it in so long. So fucking long. And I wanted to go to... I wish I could have made it. Last night they had... I don't know if maybe you guys know this band. Maybe you don't. You ever hear of Bad Fish? Bad Fish is really big around my area. They're a Sublime cover band. They're pretty big almost everywhere. They sound just like them. They do a good job. But we couldn't make it to it, unfortunately. And it was at my favorite bar in the world. But I want to take you guys to that bar this summer, hopefully, before the end of it. It's called the Ocean Mist. But that place it's a small fisherman's bar. It used to be a fisherman's bar more than anything, and you know, it's kind of local but touristy, but it's cool. It's like my favorite bar in the world, one of them. It's kind of got a Key West feel, but Badfish was there, and I couldn't pull off 3 days in a row because I had to get shit done, but maybe next time. But the tickets were, I think, 40 or $50, and you know, nothing's cheap nowadays, so. And you're going with friends and shit where you stop buying rounds, it's fucking, you know, it adds up quick. But maybe next time. But yeah, pretty cool. I'll try and do some videos, man. It's tough to record near the water. And some of the places I go, like, people, like, I feel weird. Like, I tried to do it the other night and shit, and, you know, there's so many women around. I feel like a fucking creep kind of recording it, trying to show people what's going on. And, you know, so I try to be careful about that shit. And most people don't give a fuck, but, you know, some people do. Maybe I'll start going out asking questions. I'll do the handsome challenge. You think I get some sympathy, booty? Do you think I'm handsome? I have a YouTube channel. I'm trying to ask. A lot of people don't think I'm handsome. I don't understand why. Can you tell me why? I'll do it as I lose weight. It'll probably hit. But no, we had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I can't believe this fucking YouTube channel tried to ambush me tonight. I gotta look back in the stream if I can. There's been so many goddamn comments. It's not even gonna let me. Cocksucker. I don't know, Mark. I just know, how long can one man go? You know, I hope it's not. I'm not trying to give you TMI, but you know, it's fucking time, buddy. Time to get back out, having some fun. Yeah, I'll bring it up in a minute. But it's time. Time to fucking finally get over everything totally. It's time. I've deleted everything from my phone and shit. Nah, dude, you fucking ran them off, Ura. I talked about it earlier too. I go, if anyone sees Kai, tell him just Ura's big on loyalty. He didn't like that you fucking ditch Nate for the fucking, you know. I appreciate the loyalty, man. I don't know. I feel where you're coming from, but Kai's all right. I know what you mean, though, because once someone does something like that to you, I know. It shows the sucker I am. I should be on your wavelength, but, you know, I got to be Mr. Nice Guy until I lose my shit and then I look like the fucking nut. Oh, no, it was him. Oh, yeah, how many times did it take you to fuck him? Yeah, I brought it up earlier. I'm like, nah, just Ura's big on loyalty, man. I even said it in the stream. I go, Ura got mad at me because he was mouthing off to some dude. And I was like, dude, you never know. You fucking turn the truck towards the fucking, where the beef's at. where you're arguing with the dude, and I'm fucking sitting there, and if he's got a pew pew, I'm a goner. And I go, dude, he got mad at me. He's like, fuck you, you don't got my back. I'm like, oh, I got your back, man, but damn, people don't get Marines look at things differently. I get it. I get it. I get why you do what you do. I get why you do what you do. I used to get like that. Not that I was a Marine, but I used to get really pissed off when people were disrespectful. I don't know. You know why I got the way I did, Hoorah, probably? Honestly. Just from being around kids so much. It's probably the only fucking reason I softened up. In all honesty, with that type of shit, because I got to worry about little kids around me usually, or going home. But I totally get it. I'm not ripping on you. I totally get it. Totally get it. Totally get it. And I still think like I got little kids waiting at me at home, you know. I still think like that, which is, I should probably stop thinking like, but, you know, when shit like that goes on, I always think like I got kids to go home to, and I am like, well, no, I don't. You know, so, I don't know. I think that's probably why I'm not as aggressive as I used to be. I'm sure it has a lot to do with it. It's got a lot to do with it. I'm sure part of it also has to do with not being in shape and avoiding confrontation as well. I'm sure there's a little bit of doubt, you know. But I also got jumped by a bunch of bikers. I didn't even know it was coming, and it fucking beat the fuck out of me, and I didn't even know it was coming. Random act of violence changed my whole life. Bad. Bad. Had to fight for my life, dude. So that could be why too. Because I think about it sometimes, and I wasn't like that, and I look at it, I'm like, why am I timid sometimes? You know? I'm sure if it was in a life or death situation, at that moment, I'd be cool with it, but I always think like, fuck, you never know. There's a lot of fucking morons out there. They'll do something stupid when you fucking least expect it. Especially nowadays, they ain't gonna fist fight you. When them 3 bikers tried to rob me, it was pretty fucking bad, dude. I've had fucking fight for every penny I had on me. It was bad. Bad. I think that kind of changed it for me too, where I'm just like, I try to avoid it. It's not personal. Fucking, what a babe. Holy shit. I can't get that girl out of my mind, dude, from the surfboard. Oh, she was beautiful, dude. She's one of the prettiest girls I've seen in a long time, dude. That girl on the surfboard at Misquamicut, she was fucking pretty, dude. There was a couple that look like similar to her too. Fucking holy smokes! Just gotta keep this weight loss going. We'll be fine. Yeah, we're gonna do UFC tomorrow. Probably do UFC tomorrow. I gotta get my walk in early. Gotta keep this shit moving. I was sub 300 today, Ura. I don't want to get premature because I think I got a little dehydrated today, but I was under 300 today already. Then I got 2 more days to go before weigh-in, so I might really try to fucking crank it up. I could potentially hit fucking 30 pounds down in 30 days, which there's some water, but. And I'm pretty tired today. I didn't sleep great last night, because I napped when we came home yesterday. But I should sleep pretty damn good tonight. But I've been getting up at like fucking 5:30. I get my fucking shoes on. I have a coffee, get some caffeine. I don't eat nothing, just fucking coffee with 1 sweetener, a little bit of cream, tiny bit, and fucking go do 2 or 3 miles right away. I think that's the trick. Is get that cardio in while I'm fasting. Right after sleep. And it's crazy, dude. Listen, dude, Ura, listen to this, right? This is how you guys got to watch your diet. And I don't tell you everything I'm doing on the scale because I know what I'm doing. I know nobody thinks I know what I'm doing because I'm fat right now, but I know what I'm doing. When I weighed in this morning, I was 305. When I weighed in last night before I went to bed, I was 308. When I weighed myself after doing my cardio, after I ate, after I did my side job and my work in the yard, and then like I said, I did the cardio early in the morning. I ate like a half a pound of hamburger, and I drained it out. I rinsed it off so all the fat was off it with a half a cup of rice, with a teaspoon of minced garlic, and maybe, I don't know, 50 to 60 servings of soy sauce, which is like 60 calories. I went upstairs after eating. I didn't go to the bathroom because all my fat's burning. I didn't have to go to the bathroom today. I'm sorry if it's TMI, but I didn't have to. And I still was under 300 pounds right before the podcast. So I'm starting to get locked in. And that goes to show you can eat some carbs. Because a half a cup of cooked rice is about 30 carbs. If you're under fucking like 100 grams of carbs a day, and under 2,000 calories, or at 2,000, and you weigh 30, 40, 50 plus pounds overweight, you're probably going to lose some weight. It's working. But I also know I was a little dehydrated too. I'm sure there's a couple pounds hanging around with water or whatnot. But Yeah, I might hit 30 pounds in 30 days. That'd be pretty I think that's pretty impressive. I think it's pretty impressive. I know what I'm doing though. I really do. I'm not trying to shit on people. I'm just trying to like help people that think they can't do it. And I don't want to put too many videos out while I'm heavy set because I don't think people will watch them as much. You know what I mean? If I do all the cooking videos after, I think it'll work out better. You know, and I'm getting views and shit. I mean, it is what it is. A lot of people come just to hang out and shoot the shit and while out, but um, I think people are gonna pay attention when it's all said and done. Just eating right makes you feel better. I was fucking scared for my life. I even told Ura knows. I told him, I'm like, dude, if I don't fucking make a change, I'm fucking dead. Luckily, I got a couple people that give a flying fuck about me for some reason. And I want to keep pushing it harder, but I don't want to go too fucking crazy either. I got to start lifting more weights too. I'm going to start doing some weights because I don't want to be skinny fat. I don't think I will be, but I still got to watch it. That's why I like going to the beach doing the fucking that's why I said when I made the video yesterday, Ura, that it's like body surfing is actually a good workout for someone heavy set like me. It's probably a good workout for everyone. I mean, I know it sounds corny, but and you're riding a little wave and shit, but you got to pick yourself back up. It's like you got to do a push up, you got to do a squat, you got to fight the tide. And where the place we went has like a gravelly bottom where you end up. Um, if you're body surfing, so it's like tough to get up. It's not easy for someone even in shape. So like it ended up being a fucking. I think that's what knocked some shit off me the other day. And I got to get down there for a few more workouts this summer. I think that shit really helped. And then all we had was all that protein that night. And we slept like a motherfucker. You got to sleep too. You got to sleep. Sometimes on a low carb, you will struggle sleeping. But if you struggle sleeping, this is what I've been doing. If I struggle sleeping, the night we went out, we had so much fun. I was just amped up. And some people came back and shit. And it was cool for the most part, but it was like after a while, it was like, damn, I can't sleep again because of the fucking being on low carb. And it happens sometimes. But then, we woke up. It wasn't even the alcohol. It wasn't even like we didn't party like that night. I mean, we had some fun and shit and smoked a little and had a few drinks, but it wasn't nothing super duper crazy. And slept still made sure we got some sleep. Went to the beach that day, got it in, doing that stupid. I know it's not stupid, but that body surfing, I'm telling you, if you live on the ocean and you're trying to lose weight, and you don't even got to be that heavy. You're doing a push-up every time. You got to do a squat to get up to fight the current. At least where I live. It's actually a good workout. And you got to hold your breath so it works on your oxygen and shit. I know I smoke cigarettes. I'm not perfect. I'm not an angel. I'm doing the best I can for me right now. I enjoy smoking a cigarette. I wish I didn't. People can feel however they want about it, but I enjoy it here and there. People smoke cigars. No one says, "Oh, he's smoking a cigar." Granted, I probably smoke more cigars. I mean, I'm sure. I don't know. Cigars fucking huge, right? Oh, he smokes a cigar. Big deal. Fucking add up a cigar to a fucking pack of cigarettes. One cigar is probably at least one. For sure, it's not that, you know, not that far off. But that's a whole nother story. But I feel good. I think people are going to be really surprised what's coming. And I think we're going to help a lot of people. I think we're going to help some people by the end of it. And Justin, I appreciate you so much, dude. I love you, bro. No Diddy, but you've been a very good friend. Very, very good friend. And you just showed up. You just showed up. Which is even more amazing. Because people I've seen all the time, constantly, throughout all these years, and people that I was very close to or known longer than you, didn't even fucking show up to the event or give me a call or a text or nothing. So, I really appreciate you, dude. I really do. And we got to get back to that beach so I can go see that little pretty young lifeguard that's of age. Fucking East Matunic again. Or Matunic. All right, Marky. Watch out, Mark. Coming for you, dog. I'm going to get all the highness. Love you, buddy. Thank you for your support. Peace up. 8 down. Good luck with that fast. I'm afraid to fast right now. I'm afraid I'll stall the fuck out. I already been pushing it close enough. You know what's so weird too, Ura? Not to make it all about me and shit, but I know you kind of were going through something similar, just not as heavy. When I came home from being out your part of the state, I was like 308. And I was like 5 pounds heavy. 3 pounds heavier than what I was. And I was like a little worried, but I was like, nah. Like we ate all that meat the night before. It just shows me how the fucking, even if you limit the carbs a couple times a week, it gives you a breakthrough. Like the day before, the night when we went out, me and you had that steak and that little bit of rice that I brought. And that was it. Next morning we had carbs with the burger. Then we had a little bit of carbs. Well, I had less carbs than you guys, but like the flour tortillas and the meat and shit. It goes to show, like, if you swap them back and forth, it works. That's why I was trying to show people, like, yeah, like every few days, eat some carbs. You got to have that refeed, and it's like bang, bang, bang. By the second day, you're back to eating very little carbs. It's like, whoop. It takes all that inflation and fucking water weight out. Even if it's water, it's fat. What does it matter? Obviously, you're losing fat if the number's decreasing over, months and months. I think that's the fucking. I think that I've always done it that way, and I swear it's the fucking quickest way to do it. And I haven't even gone ham on the cardio yet. Like, I'm not walking uphill, really. I'm not in the gym where I can fucking, you know what I mean, have something to hold on to here and there to get a break and just go fucking 4.5 miles on a 15 incline and just bust it out just because I have to. So it's gonna even get more intense. I'm just trying to enjoy the summer and show people. But I think people are for a rude awakening. I think people are for a rude fucking awakening. Rude awakening. Ura already knows it. He's probably laughing because he knows how I am. He played enough varsity sports with me to know, like, yeah, you ain't gonna tell him nothing. He knows. I'm not talking shit. It's just how I am. I could fuck up that easily too. It's just got to be in the right direction. Awesome week. Best week I've had in forever. Forever. I hope I get to have another week like this really soon. It was fucking great. I probably sound like such a cornball, but I don't know. I like to share a little bit of my life with people. Try to help people because I'm losing weight and I've been depressed and I've been a junkie and, you know, I've been unsuccessful with relationships and I'm not a fucking angel. You know, just try to keep it real. And I like the community we have. And I don't know. I think it must help a few people. So that's all that matters. If nothing else, I have a literal video of my life, which is kind of cool. But I don't know. What time we got? Got to be almost midnight, right? Motherfuckers, watch out. I'll go for a walk soon. Better watch out. I'll go for a walk soon. What are you doing this weekend, Ura? Ura passed out or he bounced. He passed out. Or he fell asleep, rather. Anybody around? Anyone want to say anything? Call it a night. Let's check out the poll. Poirier 61% over Holloway. All right, speak now or forever hold your peace. We'll hit the hay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sweet dreams. Love yous. Have a great weekend. Go enjoy your summer. Go enjoy your summer. Go do your thing. Go have some fun, man. Go live your life. For real. Like, share, subscribe. Nate's Life Talk. I had a great live. I had a great week. Life's a trip. Life's fucking a trip. I can't believe what the last decade of my life, my entire life, just life's a trip. It's a trip. It's all cycles. It's wild. We'll talk about it some other time. Good night. Peace.